Hey, 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 it's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. We've got replays today from all over the world. They are excellent because I know who sent them. It's going to have some team games, some fastest map, some professional games as always. So again, thanks to everybody who sent me a replay to falconpaladin@gmail.com. The subject of a Brood War. Do appreciate it. Thanks for the hearts. We've got Sammy here. Ooh, $2 super chat to start us off. What up, dude? I did get your replay. We're going to cast it. Let's see. He's in position 9. His ally is in position 11. Okay, so 9 and 11 is Sammy's team. Got it. A lot of spell casting. We've got Vincent here. Almost the 4th of July indeed. We've got a barbecue scheduled with my family for the 4th of July. Looking forward to that. We got ribs on the menu. My sister's going to be making them with her smoker. Should be excellent. We've got Chicho. The bong is filled. All right, man. Noob2 Gosu. I did get your replay as well. Andreas Johansson is here. Kyle Tyrell. Kyle number 1 hitting the like button. Getting the like out of the way early. We've already got 23 likes. Wow, you guys. Thank you so much. The goal again is 150. Which we did reach, but just after the stream ended last week. We've got Phil, we've got Voldemort, he who shall not be named, Bored Alpaca, Dark Swarm, something about a Warcraft 3 mod. Oh, Warcraft Theft Auto. Intriguing concept to be sure. Ed Nerva. Bovine Slime, formerly known as a Kyle. What up, Bovine Slime? ToyCop. Anybody else here? Mark Wells. Mad Doctor. Nice. Sent you a replay with team player nickname. I'm not sure what team player nickname means. What's up, John Wilkes? You know what I've been meaning to do for like 3 months and I just completely forget? I need to find a StarCraft Brood War poster and put it up on my wall. But then I remembered it's hard to find because, like, I've got StarCraft posters. I've got 2 StarCraft posters with Kerrigan and I think Artosis on one of the 2. But then I was like, if I put up a StarCraft 2 poster behind the camera, my Brood War fans are going to riot. So that's not great. So I don't know. How do you guys feel about that? I'm really trying hard to find a... Oh, hang on a second. Maybe this? Let's see. Ow. 8 by 12 inches is not big enough for a poster on my wall. That's too tiny. That's what I want, though. Whatever. I'll keep looking. I'll keep looking here. What's up, John Wilkes? Hey, Connor. Well, let's take a look and see what we've got here already and see if we need you to wait for next week. I get the feeling that's kind of what we're going to have to do, unfortunately. The deadline has probably passed. So if we go to 2023, we go to the month of July because that's where we are, halfway through 2023. Are you serious? Let's see, 47 minutes, 23, 21, 46, 34, 42, 21, 40, 20. Ugh. Yeah, you know what, Connor? Let's have you hold that off until next week, dude. Send it in, but I'll get it into the folder for next week for the 9th. Look at me doing maths. The maths. All right, sweet. So like I said, we've got professional stuff here. Barracks versus Stork. We have TY versus... Who did Larva? TY versus Larva is going to be amazing. We got fastest map here. We've got a... this is the Beyonce replay. 2v2v2v2. We have a 3v3 featuring the always lovable Gallons. We've got Yimmy in here as well. So 2 viewers of the stream, 2 subscribers. A Gypsy versus Artosis replay that somebody sent in. I don't know where they got access to it, but that's cool. I'm down. Yeah, ToyCop sent in a replay here too. We've got a 2v2. Is this one Noob to Gosu? I don't know. I don't know. This game has scouts in it. It's a fastest map. We've got ProbeFarm versus ToyCop. So that is from the ongoing StarCraft Brood War tournament on the Discord server. With players like ToyCop and like ProbeFarm and like Gallons and whatnot. And yeah, the rest of the replays are posted in the Brood War tournament channel on our Discord server, which if you want to hang out with other Brood War fans, nice Brood War fans, right? Sometimes there are Discord servers with mean Brood War fans who are elitist and kind of jerks. But our Discord is nice people. So if you want nice people, head on over. If you don't care about nice people, then maybe you don't have to come to our server after all. Bad times, if you're into that kind of thing, I guess. Anyway, hope you're all doing super well. Noob to Goso is the Luna one. Nice. So because we got a super chat from Beyonce here, we're gonna go ahead and toss up his replay first on Big Game Hunters. I think he said 9 and 11. He is in position 9 and his teammate is in position 11. Great, great, great. Thank you, Noob to Gosu, for clarifying. I'm interested to see your nukes for sure. We'll get there. All right, so we're just going to focus, first of all, on number 1. Our team, Beyonce, is going to be a purple Zerg, left side, 9 o'clock. That means 11 o'clock up here is Emperor Terrans, who's his teammate with all of 50 APM. That's okay. You don't have to be spamming. Beyonce says Super Saiyan is very good. He's a pro StarCraft caster. He's got a channel. That is true. He is very good. What's up, Dreams Are Morbid? What's up, Double Deck? I think it's bread. No cake. Dan the Dark Templar from Petro. Yeah, man. If you guys didn't see that Bisu versus Larva game that I posted on Thursday, there was a 24, 25 kill DT, man, that Bisu had. It was amazing. It was a great game. I'm going to spoil who won. Just because somebody has a 24 kill DT doesn't mean they won the game. Anyway, so these are the teams. We also do have Saiyan here. It's Saiyan, right? Saiyan? Warner KK, Sporvy Longer, FRC Bank, Stimpack Healer. We know Stimpack Healer. He's been on the channel before. And Darksuke. Darksuk. Possibly. Who knows? Alright, so we gotta figure out what the other teams are here. That's gonna be the fun part of it. Saiyan says, nah, my teammate... Okay, so... I don't know. Warner KK is scouting over this way, but, I mean, could just be flying over his team's base to scout what's going over here with Emperor Terrans, right? So it would kind of be a good idea, I think, for Beyonce and Emperor Terrans to team up on Saiyan. Maybe double team him, kill him, and then kind of try to set up some kind of a this is us area up in this top left, right? Not a bad thing to do. So it is Big Game Hunters, which means Zerg players don't have to have 2 bases to be viable in any sense. Because having that 2 gas inside your main base is super duper duper nice that way. We know how Big Game Hunters works, right? Beyonce says T for Terran, I guess. Beyonce does love his lings. He is a Zerg after my own heart, man. And remember what I said about them teaming up on Saiyan? I'm going to produce this 8 different ways today. Good Sim City, man. Bunker can't be surrounded. If you try to get in here, the SCVs are going to mess with you. It just pulls the SCVs over into range to be defended by the bunker. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. FRC Bang doesn't know who his teammate is. That's a pro. Oh, is he what? Was he AFK? No. Yes? No? What's he been doing? All this I don't know. There's a lot of players to keep track of here. Okay, that sucks. Supply blocked. Saiyan. We got something in here from Guy Emperor Terrans, that would be nice. Oh, he does have a couple Marines down here. Come help! Come help, Emperor Terrans. On the other side of things, we have Spore v. Ungerd. We call him Spore. He's attacking Dark Sook, so they're not friends. Also, it appears like we're getting cannon rushed. No? We got a proxy gate down here from Stimpack Healer. What on earth? How did you get away with throwing up a gateway down here? Oh, that's amazing. So there's Ling. I don't know. That doesn't mean we're teammates, though, right? Spore and Stimpack Healer. Maybe they're teammates, possibly. And losing both your barracks here. Well, that one's not lost, but it's not producing anything because it's on fire. Where'd that zealot go? Oh, no. The Ling's busted through. So now the question is Spore and Stimpack Healer on the same team? Or are they just attacking this dude at the same time, just out of coincidence? That was his ally. Oh, so it sounds like Stimpack was Saiyan's ally. Oh, boy. So now Saiyan's all alone. Wings are attacking his supply depots. He's got to float his barracks. He's got a decent, like, 4 Marines here. Not the most ideal. I don't know. Maybe FRC Bank. Forge up. He's got a gateway up. He's just only at 17 workers right now. Stimpack's at that. But he went for a weird proxy thing here. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be that Spore. Spore and Stimpack are friends. I'm not Stimpack Healer, stupid. Alright, we got Dark Sook. That's who it was. Dark Suke was friends with Saiyan up here. Utarian, what's up and what is up? Alright, Phil, good luck, have fun out there playing the StarCraft. So 1 base lair opening into Spire, not too crazy on Big Game Hunters. That's what Warner KK has been doing. He's got finally taken a 2nd base, and a little bit of a siege tank shows up here from Emperor Terrans. Love that. Looks like our guy Saiyan is trying to get his own siege mode, but I'm not sure he's going to have the chance to do that. He gets a tank out, but with a targeted hit here, bam, tank down. SCV's coming and try to fight here, but Marine Siege Tank. Saiyan GG's out. Bam, he gone. So Saiyan and Dark Suke, first team eliminated. If we can believe Beyonce here. You're sick, he says. Look at him. Look at him. He's pumping up his teammate. He's telling his teammate how cool and awesome he is. That's always nice. I like to see that. Okay, so we're just going to ×2 this thing for now. Until we get an attack up here. Hey, J-Del Solar. What up? Yeah, this was sent in by IF Beyonce. So thank him for the Big Game Hunters replay. It's been pretty good so far. Like I said, a little double team up here on Saiyan. And at least gives access to a 2nd base here for the Terran player. Not that he really, really needs it. Lurker follow-up from Beyonce, as he promised. Another Aspire over here for Spore. That early link pressure has given into macroing up, teching up. And then it's gotta be Warner KK is friends with our guy FRC Bank, yeah? Mutas are out. Warner KK is not interested in moving out to attack anybody. He's just kind of chilling. Yeah, this is a 2v2v2v2. Ah, there is a Corsair out. I think that's from FRC Bank. So he's got cannons up and he's got Corsairs to deal with this Muta threat. That if they head down into the main base, they might find a bit more to do. As there are no cannons down here, but the Corsairs relocate to make sure they're ready to go if the Mutas show up in this area. Rodrigo Hess. What up, channel member Rodrigo Hess? Happy Sunday, man. Yeah. Drone gonna take down a refinery. Consumes on the way from Beyonce. That is a pretty fast consume considering the early link pressure there. That's all good. Disruption webs on the way from Stimpack Healer. He's Devourers to help deal with the Corsairs. Okay. Alright. So you know what the teams are, right? Emperor Terrans and Beyonce. FRC Bank and Warnick. And then Spore and Stimpack Healer. Yeah, Devourers are like, get out of here. You're like getting the jelly sprayed on you. Ooh, Corsair versus Corsair. But, oh no, you've been jellied. Which means you take extra damage. That's the duo. Yeah, if you're a Corsair, don't attack another Corsair if you've been grape jellied. Horrible, horrible life choice there. So everyone just kind of macroing up, which is fine. Second base by Beyonce is getting tossed up here. Upgrading it to a hive for the extra HP you get on a hive. It's harder to snipe. Also getting his own greater spire. I'm taking the middle if it's okay with you. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised the Terran hasn't expanded up there either. Look, it's big game hunters, right? Your resource count is massive. You got a bajillion gas. It's going to take forever to get through that gas. I like how the SCVs of Darksuke are just allowed to live down here. Their corpses littering this mineral line. Kind of getting in the way, honestly. Hey, first Hydralisks of the day coming out here from Beyonce. Do they have any upgrades? Well, they're going to turn into lurkers. So, maybe. Ling's at +1 attack. Appreciate that. Love to see a Ling upgrade for sure. And then the lurkers. No attack upgrades yet. Not really working on further attack or armor upgrades, but Overlord upgrades, right? Well, Flyer Carapace and Sight Range for Overlords. It's a good upgrade to get. Not as exactly super necessary, but it is a pretty good upgrade to have sometimes. Nevertheless. Yeah, nope. The Devourer attack does slow, the jelly does slow your attack speed, but it means you take extra damage as well from all sources. Yeah, this double gas in the middle. So much gas from IF to Beyonce. Really been left alone. First attack of the day here. From... Hey, Gita, happy Sunday. Hey, Razvan. Happy Sunday to you. Duh! The Mutalisks versus a giant ball of Corsairs with 2 upgrades. These are not just Corsairs. No. These are Corsairs with 2 on the upgrade scale. Hiya. Hiawatha, man. Guardians out from Warner Egg. Beyonce wants to go kill someone because he's at 160 supply. I mean, he's setting up to attack Warner, who's got some lurkers out. Nice little, wow, really fast plague. Does get tossed down, but enemy lurkers are here, which means your kind of ground-based Zerg army is going to have a rough time with that. On the other side of things, though, Warner KK, it looks like he's trying to make a push down into the base of Spore. With the assistance, FRC Banks in here too. Ooh, is this a drop? Oh, just Overlords. He's consuming his own Overlords. Ah, we got a carrier army down here from Stimpack Healer. All right. Let's go carrier army. Disruption web on the cannons. Can the Corsairs deal with the carriers? Sort of. Put up stuff. Romania in the house for sure. Stasis on the enemy Corsairs too. I mean, maybe go back in. If you just stasis the enemy Corsairs, the carriers could probably bust back in there. I don't know. Ooh, wait. Yeah, okay. So Spores has got a ton of production over this way. Ultraless Cavern and Nidus. And Defiler Mound over here. Intriguing. The Scout Guarantee. We've got a Scout Guarantee on the channel, and we're going to get Scouts today. Guaranteed. Warner KK doing a little crazy late game ZVZ stuff here. Lings, Hydras. There's Lurkers in the mix. There's Defilers out here, too. These Lings have Adrenal. And 2/2 upgrades. They are not going to do well against Lurkers. Not at all. Yeah. Warner KK here just trying to ruin all of the plans of Beyonce here in the middle of the map. Not happy about that whatsoever. Get some Dark Swarm up. Get some Lings. Calls it a day. The battle cruisers are operational. You gotta finish off number 1, but it's battle cruisers, but the enemy has Dark Swarm Hydra. That's not, and Devours. That is not good for these battle cruisers, man. They're getting acid spored. They've got Hydras all up in here trying to mess with them. Yeah, retreat. Retreat is the smart option. The Devourers are over pursuing right into these Goliaths with Charon boosters, though. +1 attack on those Goliaths. I mean, killing the second base would be death on Hunters, but on big game Hunters, it's just it's an annoyance more than anything else. But yeah, as ToyCop says, hit that like button. 38 likes is good. Or well on our way to 150 here today. The Hydras are wandering into Lurkers. They do manage to bust through, but that's a lot of dead Hydras in there. The Carrier's engaging again. Scouts on defense down here from FRC Bank. Really just kind of going a lot of Scouts. Holy, 333 upgrades on those Scouts. Amazing. How's it going, Shirehammer? Raphael wants some nukes on that Zerg. Our guy could probably do that. He's got a physics lab instead of a covert ops over here on a science facility, but... man, attacking into all the cannons, and then there are Scouts. Yeah, bam. Goodbye, Arbiter. Nope, they pulled back before they could kill the Arbiter. They hit it a little bit. The cannons on defense there, too. Looks like Beyonce says, sure. Let's make sure this cannon grouping doesn't get too close. How's it going, Papa Georgiou? That is... I don't know if I said that right, but it felt kind of okay. Offensive Nidus. Warner KK offensive Nidusing Spore's main base. Bunch of Hydras pop out. They got 3 free upgrades down here. Uh-oh. Lurker's getting up behind your mineral line here, too. That is... Yo. Sunken's going to help defend here. He's pumping out some Guardians to try to defend here, too. The Hydras are a little bit clustered, right? A little bit clustered around this Nidus. How's it going, Alexander Schnipnev? Big stasis on this carrier group down here. Did he stasis the stuff that was attacking him, too? It looks... Yeah, the Scouts are in here, too. So we've got the carrier stasis... and the Scouts stasis. Couple Guardians. Like I said, I think 2 were made. One's already dead because they're bad, but... This is not exactly an overwhelming number of Hydras, but it's kind of just working. Stasis gonna... Yep, stasis wears off. We got the Devourers in here. Working together as part of a team. Devourer's going to help deal with these Scouts for sure for these poor carriers. Don't fly. No! Devourer's overextending into cannons again. Lurkers burrowing up top right. Warner KK is down on 100 supply. He GG's out. GG Warner KK. All right, fantastic. Good. Why is he killing his teammates' tanks? They're in the way, maybe? I don't know. Either way, this whole top side of the map now belongs to Emperor Terrans and Beyonce. The battle cruisers have 2 upgrades and no armor whatsoever. FRC Bink says, I'm alone now. That's not good, FRC Bink, but you're 172 supply. Really not bad at all. Hey, Norman, happy Sunday to you. Welcome to the stream. We've got a great 2v2v2v2 here, and by that I mean it's a 2v2v2. Because one of the teams is already dead. It's Emperor Terrans and Beyonce. They're a team. Stimpack Healer and Spore are a team. And then FRC Bink is alone. But technically, he's a team of 1. That sort of counts. Siege Tank Battle Cruiser pushing on FRC. He's alone, so he's vulnerable. Arcanais in the house here, too. What up? Little Hydra attack here got cleaned out. Forward Nidus, offensive Nidus got destroyed here as well. Battle Cruisers do trade really well versus carriers, assuming they're attacking the body of the carrier. True fact. Stasis on the science vessels means no detection against these cloaked carriers. Okay, Guardians trying to get rid of these cannons. The Devourers have an easier time, so the Lurkers have an easier time too. I don't know about this, man. Oh, enemy Devourers really wiping out these Guardians. They're already squishy and vulnerable, but they're taking that extra damage. Overlords have been splashed with the grape jelly. The Scouts against the battle cruisers. Scouts are very good against VCs, especially if they've got 3/3 upgrades and the battle cruisers have no armor upgrades whatsoever. That is such a problem. They allied, says Beyonce. What? What? What do you mean, who allied? You're cheaters, says Beyonce. Do you think that FRC Bank is allied with Spore and Stimpack Healer? I don't think that's happened. Plague all over these carriers, too. Uh-oh. Carrier army pretty big, but the Dark Swarm is up. Spore's Hydra is not inside the Dark Swarm, having a bad time. Devourers. Also kind of wandering into Hydra Town here, but they're worried about other Hydralisks on the ground. He Dark Swarms to protect his own Hydralisks as he's bringing it up from the south. And remember when we said that Hive has a lot of extra HP? It does, but it's dead now because these carriers have pretty good upgrades with the +3 and the +3 armor. No shielding upgrade yet on those guys. Hamster in the house. What up, Hamster? It's not a stream cheating accusation, but it is an accusation in a team game nevertheless. Do we count it? I don't know. You guys should check out the bingo sheets we've got. If you go to that Dropbox link, there are bingo sheets. You can choose one and then play bingo on the stream. Just has common things that happen on the Sunday stream with Falcon, including accusations of stream cheating. Did he just stasis like 4 Hydralisks? Yeah, he just stasis like 4 Hydralisks. What's up, Medi? Happy Sunday. I did get your replay, so we got it in the folder here. Stasis on the Devourers. Beyonce. Beyonce is in trouble. 120 supply. A lot of his army is in like Lurkers and some Hydras, which aren't great against carriers. The mutas definitely in smaller numbers are not going to do anything about this. Yeah, this is a ton. Oh no, Beyonce. More bad manner from Beyonce. It's kind of Beyonce's style though. Come on, Beyonce. Don't bad manner. Don't give up. We got this thing. Emperor Terrans is sitting on 9,000 minerals and 3,000 gas, building some Valkyries and battle cruisers. He's got 4 starports, a bunch of starports here. Just fire them up, guy. You've got supply. You have available money. This is all going to be fine. Just gotta make stuff. Like FRC's like, I'm not moving out. We're gonna cannon up. We're gonna set a no man's land here between these 2 cannon groupings. Gonna let Whoever else is out there, kill each other, and then I shall be ruler of the ashes. That's what FRC Bank's plan is here today. Yeah, Hamster, I don't know if Beyonce was talking about his teammate saying you suck, or was he saying you suck to Stimpacular because he was murdering him? Yes, interceptors are bees. The heckin' bees. The heckin' bees are super heckin'. Alright, so battle cruisers with 2 upgrades, no armor upgrade, no further upgrades here for the air stuff. The Sky Terran is trying to do this without the upgrades. Great stasis there. Oh boy. Okay, Dark Swarm Hydra does counter this entire thing. So just more Dark Swarm Hydra. That's the whole play here today. That's all you gots to do. Good, good. More Dark Swarm coming up all the time. Beyonce's like, I need some help. And Emperor Terran says, I got some stuff here. I'm attacking interceptors with my BCs. It's not great. But are there any Hydras inside that Dark Swarm? Oh. Spore's using Hydras inside the Dark Swarm, yes. Oh, a Plague would be amazing on these BCs. It's not going to kill them, but it would really help these battle cruisers in this battle. Mind control on the way from FRC Bank. He has some plans for this game. Valkyries, just they're pretty good against interceptors. Not a terrible plan. But they're gone now. Plague does get tossed down. Battle cruisers. Retreating to other battle cruisers here. Okay, alright, hold on. Spore's getting direct hits off battle cruiser or carrier bodies. That's not what you want to see if you're a carrier. Stasis. Arbiter came up. I think the battle cruisers wanted to wipe it out. Where is your Yamato? Toss a Yamato down. The lurkers of Beyonce are getting rid of the enemy Hydralisks of Spore and Lings that are down here. Once again, barely able to save his own main base. There we go. That's the spirit. 8 battle cruisers at a time from Emperor Terrans. That's what we're here for. A lot of drones hanging out from Beyonce, trying to get his worker count up from 34 because he has 400 minerals and 400 gas. He is starving Marvin right now. Woo! So there is Dark Archon down here, and Mind Control has been researched. We'll keep an eye on Spore, see what he's got for us today, whether he's going to try to steal a drone, try to steal an SCV here. FRC coming back and winning this thing on his own with the power of Mind Control would be pretty epic. Little tiny bit of siege tank pressure here, but no, carriers say no. The Scout Ball has been having a pretty good time wiping out Spore's entire main base, but I mean, Spore has the very handy-dandy left side base here, right? So he's still at 61 workers despite losing his entire main. These Hydras are 2-1. So, I mean, yes, Hydras trade well against Scouts, but not when the Hydras are 2-1 and the Scouts are 3-3 and a 3. Thank you for playing. More siege tanks keep rolling in. The carriers are like, are you serious? And now, finally, there's enough air support to kind of keep the tanks alive. Maybe. Maybe so. Oh, that's a massive, massive stasis. Yeah, Spore's all in here trying to cause problems too with his 2-2 Lings and his 2-1 Hydralisks. Not the best upgrade pattern of all time. Beyonce's at 115 supply, Spore's at 117 supply, but then everybody else who's left is basically maxed out. FRC with his scouts. Trying to poke out, see what he can do here. Honestly, a lot. There is not a ton of anti-air. I'd be worried about getting plagued with my scout ball for sure, but... carriers again, trying to get in here, but the Dark Swarm is the answer to these carriers. Spellcast, nice. Plague, too. Spellcasting, Dark Swarm, Plague. Answer to carriers. Random Hydras rolling into all the battle cruisers known to mankind. Still no further armor upgrades at all. And then you just stasis them, which doesn't... You know the complaints I have about stasis. Well, infinitely trying to kill, I guess there's a Hydra in here somewhere. Yeah, there's one Hydra in that Dark Swarm ball. Invincible. Ooh, Yamato went down. I think that was a Yamato anyway. I didn't hear the sound, but I definitely saw the animation. Just infinite stasis on these battle cruisers, yo. That is so frustrating. Another plague. These carriers, man. These carriers are extremely injured. Oh, Valk's come in. Another stasis. Come on, battle cruisers. Get some body shots in here. Focus fire the carriers. Do it. What's up, Realultra? Yeah, I mean, look, stasis is good, but as always, it delays the inevitable. If you're stasising part of an army so you can kill the rest of it because it's smaller, that's awesome. But stasing an enemy's entire army just so you can hang around for 48 seconds is just bleh. Just a delay for no reason. Hey, what's up, Nintendo? Oh, great. I didn't know that you were engaged. Congratulations, Nintendo. On your upcoming wedding. And I'm glad to hear that she's a Falcon fan, too. That must mean she's a keeper. Beyonce, he's been dealing with the enemy Zerg pretty effectively. This Hydro Lurker stuff against the Hydras of Spore have been amazing. It's just dealing with the carrier ball that's been the larger problem for everyone today. for obvious reasons. Ah, he did. He did the thing. FRC Bank. 201 available supply. He's mind-controlled a drone. He's got his own hatchery over here. Given enough time, you can make this happen. Hamster! We definitely have seen Stasis Nuke used on the Sunday stream. It might have been before your time, and I think it was Noob 2 Gosu. I think it was a Noob 2 Gosu 2v2 where they had the Stasis Nuke timing down just to perfection. Yeah, Lurker Dark Swarm. The answer to everything here. These cannons. The carriers. It's working, man. And I don't know if I can find that Sunday stream in particular, but see if I can dig that out for you. Seriously, who was here for that? There are definitely people who've been here for that nuke stasis combo. It was a 2v2. It was like a 50-minute 2v2 where that happened probably 3 or 4 or 5 times. Lin Rue says Lurker Dark Swarm is a nightmare. It is. Pushing in on this carrier ball. Valk's getting that splash damage in. Lurkers running. No more Dark Swarm for them. Time to retreat. But Stimpack, 170 supply, getting squeezed down into a tiny area. Not what you want to do ever if you're a Protoss player. What are we working on? Drones, another hatchery. Got a spawning pool now. FRC Bank does. He's got plans. Yeah, Hamster. After this game, let me dig it out. Sunday streams are hard to search through. The Valkyrie animation is definitely beautiful. One of my favorite things in all of StarCraft. Defiler. No! Consumed and then got obliterated before we could cast anything. Hate that. Hate to see that. Phil, GG. FRC 219 supply. This whole right, bottom rightish corner is his. Spore's taking the top right here, too. I don't think I mentioned yet, but it's been on the mini-map. You guys know what's going on up there. Yeah. Oh. And then a plague from Spore this time. The tables have turned. Plaguing Emperor Terran stuff here, including these Valkyries. Ah, Lings trade really well against Hydras, especially once they have Adrenal. Okay, more Dark Swarm Lurker Hydra over here. Devourers of Spore show up, but they can't do anything about this Dark Swarm Lurker Hydra stuff. It's a very slow attempt. It's a very slow attempt to push in here. Emperor Terrans at 158 supply. Just no interest in getting +1 ship plating or +2 or +3 seems really far away. FRC Bank is working on metabolic boost, double spire, 6 hatcheries. Oh boy, FRC Bank has some plans. He's being left alone. Psychonuts in the house. What up, Psychonuts? Yeah, it's just been a never-ending, ongoing battle down here. Stimpack healers at 10,000 minerals and 3,000 gas. Starving him out's going to be extremely hard because we're on big game hunters. Did I mention that you have it like basically infinite money down here? It's kind of the thing with big game hunters. It most of the time encourages longer games. The Valks outnumbered, outgunned. Not going to do much against these carriers. Doing some splash damage for sure, but meh. For meh, I say. At some point, somebody's got to be like, so what's FRC Bank doing over there? He's a Protoss. There's a potential he's got his own personal Zerg or Terran army. Or both. Plagues on the carriers, always the answer here. Finally, the carriers are back to attack Beyonce. They've taken a bit of a 10-minute break. But they back now, and they've got mischief on their minds. Yeah, Stimpack should probably make some Reavers, but is really sort of just in love with carriers, you know? Sometimes there's Protoss players who are that way. Just have no interest in building anything but carriers. Maybe an Arbiter, an Observer or two. Hey, what's up? No Name Moo. Absolutely. I have an entire playlist of White Raw replays if you're interested in that. Got 47 White Raw replays. And then I do have a Boxer playlist as well. Not as many replays there, but Beyonce, he's GGing out, man. Poor Emperor Terrans. Not able to keep up here. Not able to get the upgrades he needed, and that's it. Oh, oh no, Emperor Terrans tapped out. Oh, we never got to see FRC Bank use his Zerg army for anything. Ah, man. 317 supply. I think he could have done it. I think FRC Bank could have won this game. I really do. Hang on a second. Excuse me. God, big sneeze. There was a Boxer replay, not in the Boxer playlist. Oh. I know why. Let's get that out of there, because that was a Patreon. That's why. Patreon game. All right. Doo-doo. Yeah, a little bit anticlimactic. Noob 2 Gosu. The carrier group was just too much. And at the end of the day, Emperor Terrans got wiped out. I mean, Beyonce, what? 119 total supply, 49 drones. Still mining, still has gas in the middle here. He's dealing with some ling pressure for sure, but I guess he just felt like if his teammate was gone, there just wasn't a path forward, which I can't understand for sure. All right. Well, pow. 545,000 points from Stimpack healer. I said this guy's pretty good, and he is. Emperor Terrans at 437, FRC Bank at 409, 337 for Spore, and 378 for Beyonce. Emperor Terrans killed the most stuff, but he produced the smallest amount of stuff anybody who didn't die early. He needed better upgrades, and he probably needed more Goliaths, is what I would say. What's up, Zico? Zico ZV. I think FRC was allied to the Zerg and Protoss. His dreams are morbid. Oh. That would not be great. Okay, so here's what we're going to do real quick. I'm just going to check stasis. I'm going to look for stasis nuke. Is there like a stasis and a nuke option here? No. Ugh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I can find it. Do one more search. Epic free-for-all victory. Yeah. I don't know how to find that. Hey, what's up, Robo Ninja? Yeah, I mean, I'd say whatever race is the best in StarCraft ebbs and flows. Right? We've had eras where Terran looks unstoppable. We've had eras where Zerg's winning all the major tournaments. We've seen Protoss dominate from time to time. So tough to say. All right, we're going to do a ProbeFarm versus ToyCop replay here because ToyCop is in the house. We're on Sandstorm because all the map pool for the Discord tournament was desert tile set because it's summertime in the northern hemisphere. So bottom left it's a Protoss, it's ToyCop. Top right it is ProbeFarm. Who's a Terran player? Again, these are both Discord members, both YouTube subscribers. And they're participating in a Discord user-organized Brood War tournament right now. What's up, Kyle? Ooh, it's another Kyle. Kyle 2. How's it going? Neodream. But yeah, I mean, especially if you ask RJB, he's very loath to say that right now, that any race is stronger than anything else. Says there's some really, really strong Zergs out there. Terrans are obviously having a good time in ASLs, but Protoss is doing well in other Premier tournaments out there against elite stuff. Dreams Are Morbid says he needs some drops. Yeah, right? Some Zerg drops. Zerg drops are really good. ToyCop up here scouting, harassing as ToyCop is wont to do. Got a Cybercore on the way from him. Terran players got his barracks out. Let's see if he goes for a factory or maybe tries to expand down here. But like, when you got a pro ball up in your face, not exactly what you want to be seeing, yeah? Raphael wants some shuttles in this game. Omar's here too. Happy Sunday. And Aviv's World of Joy and Wonder is here. What's up, Aviv? Happy Sunday. Maybe your first time here, unless you've changed your YouTube name, which sometimes that happens. Leave Steve alone. That's right. Steve the SCV must be left alone. All right. Factory has to reposition to get the machine shop down. That's annoying, but not the end of the world here for ProbeFarm, I wouldn't say. Steve on the scout. Beautiful. Gets in, sees the robo. Obviously knows there's a Cybercore because there's Dragoons out. Hey, Sammy. You GG'd out because you lost your Defiler Mound. An emotionally damaging experience, to be sure. Understandable. Probably could have stuck around, but that's okay. It's like 40 minutes into the game. 40 minutes! People get tired after 40 minutes of dealing with carriers. Very frustrating stuff. Maynard transfer to the natural base here from ToyCop. He's got Dragoons covering that high ground, intriguingly. Hey, RJB's here. What's up, dude? Well, maybe you said you weren't going to be able to make it today. But see, look above me. RJB says it's a balanced game. Both players on 2 bases, but 3rd base is needed for the Protoss to keep up here against the incredible cost efficiency of the Terran mech, as his 2nd factory is on the way. He's got turrets up. He's worried about early shenanigans. 3rd base is warping in for the Nexus on that left side. And ToyCop's just a macro king, man. He's one of the best macro players we've got in the Discord server, without a doubt. He's very scary. People always claim that he is the Phantom when he plays with us in the live games. The second half of the Sunday stream. Oh, nice, Aviv. Very fun. Well, thank you for liking my Twitter posts. And I'm glad you enjoyed Bisa versus JYJ on Revolver. That was a fantastic match for sure. I don't know. Not a lot of people clicked on that one. Sometimes it's a bit of a mystery why people click or don't click. Reaver drop, trying to get in here, but as I mentioned previously, the turrets are around. ProbeFarm knows. He knows the threat that the Reavers pose to a poor Terran just trying to make his way in the world. Third base up, little Spider-Mine placement going on here from ProbeFarm. Love that he's active with his vultures. That's what you gotta do, man. I know as Terran, it's tempting to sit back on 2 or 3 bases and just max out and attack. But if you're active with your vultures, you can really give the Protoss a hard time. Chicho, yes, true facts. Protoss were on Mars, we nuked the whole planet, they left. Still haven't come back. Alright, we're meching up. No upgrades on the mech yet, but working on vehicle weapons. No upgrades for the Protoss. No upgrades on the way either. ToyCop starting to float some cash here with his 49 probe count at 10 minutes. So he threw up some additional gateways. He's getting Templar Archives and a Stargate. I don't know if that's going to turn into carriers. I think we've had our fill of carriers today. My goodness. But also, maybe not. Vultures. Nope. Maybe with siege tank support? Maybe. JohnDoe! JohnDoe! And yeah, Hamster, that was Huck versus Idra, where Idra GG'd out because of an augmented hallucinated army. Coming in from all sides here. Zealots getting on top of the tanks, and the Vultures are fighting against Dragoons. That is the opposite of what you want. Reaver drops in too. Ka-chow! Gets a shot off. Reaver alive. Great surround and engagement there from ToyCop. Very tough to deal with if you're a Terran player. You have to get that. Yeah, surround is just good, man. Hey, Zhao Wang, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. I think we hit 62,000 subs the other day. Maybe yesterday, even. So that's great. Thanks, everyone, for subscribing to the channel. We're trying to creep up to 70. And who knows? Maybe one day we'll get 100,000 subs on the channel, and I'll get a YouTube play button. That would be fun. I watched a video from he's a drummer, like for metal bands, and he has like 1 million subs, but his, what's after 100,000 play button? I don't know, but the second one you get is stuck in customs. I think he's in, I'm trying to remember where this dude is, Argentina or something, and customs is holding onto his play button and asking for an invoice, and he's like, I didn't buy this. It's an award from YouTube, you doofuses. So they're not giving it to him, and I was very sad. Thank you, Kyle. Yeah, 62,000 is a good number of subs to have. Arbiter Tribunal on the way here from ToyCop. He's up 132 to 101. He's got more workers. He's got a 4th base done now. The Terran's on 2 bases, and considering a 3rd base down here, maybe with the SCV location, but I don't know. We'll see if he decides to do that or not. Production tab will tell us. +1 upgrade done for the mechs. +1 attack is on the way from ToyCop, but he's behind on the upgrades for sure. Thank you, Noob2Gosu. And up, got Reaver Zealot dropped. Oh, he was trying to expand down here. Totally got shut down. Reaver says, "You'll never take me alive." He was not taken alive. He was right about that. Yeah, Dragoons fighting against siege tanks who are 8 miles away. That is their least favorite activity in all of StarCraft. Actually, number 1 is getting surrounded by Lings, but number 2 is getting shot at by Dragoons. You think that's fair for the Dragoon hate list for number 1 and number 2? This is a pretty good engage. Spider-Mine's coming up the front. Vulture's trying to tank for the tanks. Lol. Alright, ProbeFarm. Straight up engaged. Took down that Protoss army, but trading out tanks for your Dragoons. That was the plan there, obviously. 3rd base. Replacement almost done here from ProbeFarm. That comes up pretty quickly. So, +1 Dragoons. +1 mech. Working on vehicle plating and vehicle weapons, level 2. Yeah, the siege tank count is far from terrifying here. I like the Goliaths. Oh, great storm. Great storm. Oh, man. All right. So, yeah, 2 tanks you're not afraid of. Even if there's a 3rd tank back there, also probably not afraid of that either. Fleet beacon on the way from ToyCop. Let's see. Got that 3rd Stargate warping in here, too. Let's see if he's going to start making carriers on us, recognizing, I don't know. I think he's handling the tanks pretty well. Got 1/1 upgrades for his gateway units. +2 attack is now done for the mech. Denying this 3rd base is pretty much a GG scenario for him. Gypsy. Not really playing WoW all that much. I was playing on a private Wrath of the Lich King server that I found last month, but not playing retail, no. Heard good things about Dragonflight, but have not gotten into it. Alright, 3rd base gone. SCVs that we're trying to mine here, also very dead. 129 to 94 supply. When you're under 100 supply and your opponent is over 100 supply, it's kind of a mental break there. But yeah, carrier capacity, 2 carriers at a time in production, and an Arbiter. +2 siege tanks are no joke, but economically, the Terran's just not having a good time. Which, you know, that's what you want to do if you're a Protoss. Make sure you're having a great time economically, and make sure your enemy is not having a great time economically. And that's true for every matchup, isn't it? Yeah, Shard's got the right idea here. Dragoons, 1/1 Dragoons. Just making sure this 3rd base never, ever, ever happens. And hey, I don't know where Mike the Mutalisk is, but there he is. Bjorn. MVP Bjorn, man. Consistently keeping his membership up on the channel. Super chats every week. He always stops by to say hello. How's it going, Bjorn? Hope you're having a good one, man. This is, I don't know. If you're a Terran fan, you might not be having a good one. Yeah, I don't know why ProbeFarm didn't try to expand up here. He might not be super familiar with this map. ToyCop's taking it now anyway, so yo. Stasis, air weapons, more ground weapons, hybrid, Protoss, air and ground strategy incoming. Very tough to deal with, and the storm too. Gallon says happy 4th. Yeah, 4th of July, just in a couple days here. Mentioned earlier, gonna have a barbecue with my family. There's ribs on the menu. My sister is smoking some ribs for us. Amazing. Looking forward to that for sure. Do some fireworks. Try not to blow anybody's fingers off of their hands. I actually had somebody I went to high school with got his hand blown off by a firework. Really amazing dude. Tried to save that base. No, I don't think it matters if ToyCop saves his 5th base. Anyway, 3rd is alive from ProbeFarm. All right. All right. I don't know, 2-1 siege tanks, not a joke. Not a joke to you. ProbeFarm is complaining about lag. Not that we ever experienced that in the replay, but surprise flank attack, zealots on top of your tanks. That's not good. Hey Bjorn, glad you enjoy PVZ, my favorite matchup too. You like the Patreon cast from June 30th? That was, yes. Concur. Carriers show up. ProbeFarm says, all right, well. The number of times we see a GG out of Terran when carriers show up is high. So GG, man. 113,000 to 84,000 points. ProbeFarm outproduced the Protoss, but it got out killed by a serious margin. Buildings raised, negligible, but getting outspent by 10,000 resources in only 20 minutes is not going to work out as a Terran player at all. So GG, way to go ToyCop. Way to get that win. ToyCop is on a rampage in this tournament. All right, sweet. Next up, we've got a Noob 2 Gosu. Fastest map featuring scouts. More scouts on the channel. Ay, caramba. Oh, Oakley. Lost my mouse there for a minute. That's not fun. Okay, so Team 1. Yep, top versus bottom. Going to be Yeti, our Zerg player. His teammate's a Terran. It's Icy 0192. Their teammate way down here is SSC 11. Then Team 2 is going to be Durf, Terran player. We also have a brown Protoss named Novemberains. I like that name. And then we have a Protoss whose name is Barcode. How's it going, Richard Button? Is there a replay from JohnDoe today, says Chi-Chi Dormy. I don't think there is. Maybe there's a JohnDoe in here. Who knows? Who knows? Not me. Not myself. All right. So hatch first in it is our guy down here, SSC. Put into a pool. He's not crazy. He's not going to go 3 hatch before pool or anything. I don't know. When I play fastest map, I'm kind of tempted to do that. It's just like, look. Go macro or go home. Because if you try to go pool first and try to set up defense and they don't attack you, then your economy's garbage. And then you're a sad Zerg. This one isn't Noob 2 Gosus. Dang it. Alright, well, we'll get to that one. I don't know who... Durf is a name I recognize. APMs are not crazy high here. That is fine. You can play StarCraft very well without a crazy high 400 APM count. Alright, Marine pressure definitely on Durf's mind right now. 4 racks opening. Pretty standard stuff. You can... Oh, a little bit of Zealot pressure down here in Icy's base, but good bunker positioning. Really good bunker positioning. This SCV is spazzing out hardcore. Cannon Zealot defense over on November Rains base. Zerg players pretty happy. Neither of them have been under attack here today at all, which is that's a rarity. That's right. Noob 2 Gosu's features nukes, not scouts. That is correct. November Rains. There you go. Remember when I said about the Zerg players not being under attack today? The Zerg players are under attack today. But they also have Sunkens, so get out of my house. Look at when my phone notifies me that my stream is live. It's like, yes, I'm streaming. YouTube, thank you. Do you guys get notifications on your phones that I'm live on the Sundays? Or do you just come here because you know I'm here every Sunday at the same time? Uh-oh. Cannon contain. Yeti, no. Yeti. Alright, Noob 2 Gosu's on Luna. We'll get that one next. How about? Good, great. So, Durf. It's like, I don't want to fight against Sunkens. That sucks. But maybe with the Zealots and the Marines working together, find a position to take down a hatchery. That's good. Ling Hydra trying to shut down this little Marine group. Ugh. A lot of Marines there, though. Dreams are Morbid is here for the pizza. Pizza's a good motivator to get people to do stuff. Hydras. Just trying to thin this Marine count out, because the Zealots they can handle. The Marines at their range are a bigger problem, though. All-time loser, what's up? Yes, he comes for the habit and for the notification. Alexander always gets live notifications. Nice. Well, good job, YouTube. At least you're not just notifying me that I'm live. Sometimes that's what I worry. I'm like, am I the only person who gets this live notification? YouTube's trying to make me think the notifications are working, but they're not. Alright, hatch down. Larva being attacked. That's the sound. JDel Solar does not like cell phone notifications. Understandable. Notifications can get overwhelming for sure. Who's this? Icy. Is Icy gonna come assist Yeti? That'd be cool if he did. Boy, a lot of investment into cannons here by Durf. I feel like... Not Durf. By November Rains. I feel like November Rains is pretty vulnerable. He's got a lot of Zealots, though. My goodness. So the nice thing about getting Cannon Rush as a Zerg player is that the creep means you can't get really super pushed on by cannons. Yeah, November Rains is doing pretty well, right? He's got a bunch of cannons and Zealots here, but he's also defending himself. He's not alone. He's calling Brown a noob for cannon rushing a Zerg. Like, part of me sort of agrees with that. What is, yeah, why is Icy not coming up to assist at all? Like, swing up this right side, get rid of these cannons. I mean, Yeti's got that figured out. Sort of. Man, these Zealots are super duper annoying. Durf. Durf's gonna run into Icy here. Oh, we're gonna get a nice battle. Alright. Ah, well, he who has medics generally defeats he who does not have medics. What's up, Sonyo? Happy Sunday. Well, Icy's providing some kind of a service here, right? No one else is able to get in. And try to kill his teammate. We're like, buddy. Buddy. Scouts are in the production. Yeah, there we go. 6 scouts at a time on the way from our mysterious barcode player. Holy crap. Got a lot of Stargates. Cool. 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 This is so funny. This is such a weird cannon contain attempt down here from November Rains. His follow-up is more gateways. He's finally getting a cyber core at 9 minutes. This whole Zealot cannon thing is an annoyance to deal with. Icy's got a lot of stuff, dude. Icy's over 100 supply. So is Barcode. Icy's decided to go for it. These are slow Zealots, he says. They're going to take some of our dudes, but we got Stim. We got +1 attack. Dude, get the pylon. Get the pylon. I guess the Zealots have to die first, but now get the pylon. All right, busted through. Somebody said that. Somebody said yeah, Shard called that. Our guy SSC's joined the party here too. And yeah, November Rains has invested way too much into this weird cannon contain. And he's getting murderized. Yeah, alright, so he dead. Let this be a lesson to you, Protoss. Don't overcommit trying to cannon contain a Zerg player in a team situation. Alright, so Yeti calls him a noob. Reasonable. What's our guy Durf up to? Is Durf going to counterattack down here to SSC because he's away? Not a bad idea. There's not a lot down here. And indeed, he's taking that left. Taking a left, and here comes ye old siege tanks. No upgrades on these tanks, by the way. +1 on the Marines, though. This is where SSC's like, wait, hold on a second. Oh, more fire bats probably than Durf wants. Never mind. The Marine count of 7 was enough. Fire bats down here in case Lings arrive. Oh, hang on. Maybe he does want more Marines after all. Okay. Well, not enough Marines. Too many fire bats. And this little push gets completely shut down because there were not enough Marines. Hold on. Hold on. More Marines are coming in. They have no medic support, and it's like a 1-to-1 ratio. That's not what you want to do. You need more Marines than that, I'm afraid. Alright, where are our scouts at? The scouts are... They got speed. They've got 2-2-1 upgrades. Man, scout players. I think that's... Look at these turrets. He's like, wait. There's mutas. These are for mutas. They're not for scouts, but they'll work for scouts too. So you finally busting out? Yeah, so Yeti... I love the Nexus up here, by the way, from our guy, November Rains. Very funny. But he dead now. And finally, the Hydras decided to come back home and save the homeland. I don't know what took them so long, but I guess he was just kind of panicked. Understandable. Those scouts are here. Do you have enough turrets? The answer is no. Are there enough turrets to handle the upgrades on these scouts? Possibly not. He's sniping the, yeah, he's sniping that CC. Ground attack, not great. But ciao. So, yes, you're right. November Rains had a Nexus at the 12 o'clock, but it got scouted by Yeti because he has an Overlord there and it's dead. So, yeah. When's the last time you died to mass scouts in a game of StarCraft? Icy's like, yeah, I don't care about your Marines. Marines really should trade here, but, no. November Rains has another Nexus coming up inside Barcode's base. Trying to stay alive through any means necessary. All right. Muta bomb time against our scouting player. The scouts are away, and they're actually dying to Marines here because they're kind of split up and not working together as friends. Now the scouts are trying to save this Nexus against these +1 attack mutas, but no! I think the Nexus is gonna fall. Nope, hang on. 150, 190, 69, 20, 14, 5 down. Oh, that was so close. The mutas all died right after that Nexus went down. Almost saved it, but it's got a secondary one and a tertiary one here too, and a quadrinary one there as well. So, yo. Scouts, more and more scouts. They have 222 upgrades. Gorgeous here at 13 minutes. Very nice. Our guy Durf is not super great. SSC is up 130 to 100 supply on this dude. He's getting overwhelmed. November Rains is also building a Nexus inside Durf space too. Just, you know, just because. He's long distance kind of mining over here. The scouts are still ruining Icy's entire day. Their beautiful scout sounds. Ah, gorgeous. Gorgeous. Kind of feel like SSC can just push on Durf and probably win. Durf does not have a lot going for him with his 50 APM. Alright, well, maxed out barcode player on scout at 15 minutes with 3 upgrades and working on that final 3 on the Protoss plating. You can see it here. It's getting Singularity Charge, ground weapons. Why not? Maybe he wants to make some Dragoons later. Who knows? Yep, November Rains is at the 6 o'clock as well. I mean, scouts are technically the right answer here, but it's like 2 scouts for every Marine, and the upgrades are what they are? No. Marines are not the answer. The way it works is for cost, right? If you had a maxed out Marine army versus a maxed out Scout army, yeah, the Marines would win, but that's not what's happening here. So Icy is at 1 SCV, 20 total supply, he dead. I really do think pushing on Durf is a good idea, but, I don't know. Just kind of hanging out defensively as SSC. I don't think I agree with that strategy. Scouts going down, well. Medics getting wiped out by those scouts. Lifting your barracks doesn't help when it's scouts. Ah, the real-time lighting is so beautiful. So, let's see. November Rains is dead. Icy is dead. It's turned into a 2v2. Yeti and SSC versus Durf and Barcode. Durf's not that great. I think Yeti and SSC should be able to win this thing. Just based on what I've seen. 2 Zerg players versus a mass scout player really should not have much trouble with this. Look, nobody honestly should have much trouble with a mass scout strategy. Everyone has a lot of good answers to mass scouts. But if you get out macroed and out everything, well, understandable why you'd struggle. So, for some reason, SSC is going after Barcode with a bunch of Hydras, with no Dark Swarm at all. Hey, hang on, Durf's a little intimidating. He's up to 182 supply all of a sudden. Good macro, Durf. All right. Lucky Owl. Man, Lucky Owl's just been out of town camping all summer. What a great summer for you, dude. Sounds highly enjoyable. I hope you're having a good time. Mass Scout OP. Look at this. Look at this. Look how OP this is. What are you even supposed to do against this? Well, Plague, Dark Swarm, Goliaths, Marines, Hydra's Dark Swarm. You know, Dragoons, stuff like that. Alright, Durf. He's finally showing up with a decent army. Some medics for his dudes. Ah! Yeti on the counterattack on Durf. Durf is away from home. The scouts have found Yeti's homeland. Okay, if these Zerg players have no Dark Swarms for us today, we're at 18 minutes, good sirs. Do either of you have a Defiler Mound? No. Oh, alright, fair enough. Okay, so never mind. The Zerg players don't believe in the power of Dark Swarm, so they are dead. Yeti's drone count going down precipitously here. I guess you're worried about Scourge maybe, but no. What's up, AI Stories? Sunday, Falcon Paladin Brood War stream. That's what we're talking about. So hold on. Durf is dying here. Barcode needs to be the one to save the day. And again, the fact that the Zerg players... Hang on. We're thumbnailing something here. Sure, what the heck. You like the sound of mutas dying in the morning? Yo. Cannon still holding against Hydras with no Dark Swarm and really only 2-1 upgrades, but Durf. 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 Well, I assume the 3 spires was because you want 2 of them to get you upgrades and the 3rd one to upgrade to a greater spire. Right? That's why you'd have 3 spires. It's not incredibly cost efficient, but, you know, there's a reason for it. Please make a defiler mound. Why are you making Zerglings? I mean, look, technically if you had enough cracklings and some Dark Swarm support, you could maybe kill all of the buildings of Barcode here before his scouts killed you. I don't know. SSCs being like, no November rains, you can't come back from the dead, that's not cool. November rains down to 20 probes. The probes inside of his teammate Barcode's base are the ones that are happy right now. Scouts systematically wiping out every one of these hatcheries. So this is coming down to Barcode versus SSC. And SSC is intent on building... He's got some Devourers. Not going to say no to that. But, Zerglings. He's got 31,000 minerals and 10,000 gas in the bank. What's this? Ah, it's a hatchery. He's replaced his spawning pool. He's got double Ultralisk Cavern. He's getting upgrades for those too. He just has no interest in directly countering these scouts. At all. Again, the Devourers, kind of, yes. Oh, Hydra Lisks, 0-0 upgrades on these Hydras from Yeti. How do you have 0-0 upgrades? How is that even possible right now? Remember when Yeti was calling November Rains a noob? I feel like anyone that has 0-0 upgrades for his Hydras, that's been making Hydras pretty much the entire game, is really problematic. Yeah, and no spell usage either. Hey, the Devourers are here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But 2-1 upgrades. Attack speed is kind of slowed. He's trying to split his... Man, if those Hydras had been here at the same time with the Devourers, that would have been a lot better. But as it stands, not enough upgrades. Devourers are a support unit. Oh, those lings just ran to their deaths, didn't they? Devourers are a support unit. They are not intended to just win air battles on their own. Very rarely do we see that happen. So yeah, Yeti's dead. Is this his hatchery? I feel like, no, that's a Hydralisk den. Oh, this is his hatchery. Okay. So he's alive with all of 0 drones. Yeti says, blue, WTF. Which blue? Are we talking about Scout blue, or are we talking about the fact that your teammate is running lings into 87 million cannons with no Dark Swarm support at all? So here come the Ultralisks with 3 armor, plus 2 attack. Chitinous plating's not done. Who needs chitinous plating before you attack? Not me. Yeah, alright. Look, Ultras are a little better here, but they're all gonna die. Cannons historically pretty bad against Ultras, but, you know, enough cannons, and the Ultras are all gonna die. Just the nature of things. It's the circle of life. It's the circle of life. And it moves us all. More lings. Alright. Okay. Icy's trying to rebuild his life. Zealots defending the homeland. Okay, so this game's over. The scouts are like, silly Icy, I killed you once, I will kill you again. Icy taps. The scouts are too much. Ooh, hang on. Little grape jelly. Little Hydralisk. Little 3/3 Hydras here. Hang on. Is this kind of working? From SSC. Okay. You got the scouts out. No, you're right, all-time loser. Nobody's making spellcasters today. No Storm. No Arbiters, no Defilers, no Science Vessels, no Ghosts. You're right. Maybe that was a restriction they set up in the lobby. No Spellcasters. Medics are a Spellcaster, you're right. But they didn't cast any spells. All they did was heal. Oh, maybe you're onto something. Yeti trying to rebuild 6 o'clock. No, rebuilding in here, that's allowed. Alright, well, the Ultras are back. They got chitinous plating for this one, which is gonna help, but seriously. Dark Swarms, though. Yeah, 3/3 Hydras versus Scouts. Here we go. Here it is. Where'd those Devourers go? Devourers! Did you all die somehow? Yes? Okay, fine. Heal is a spell, says Shard. Oh, no, they're here. They're here. So, look, you're making inroads, which is nice. Man, I like that November Rains is in here. I like that Durf's in here. Barco just protecting his buddies. Keeping his teams alive. Devourers getting some hits off. Come on. Third player working on 3 melee attack. Flyer attack level 3. Fully upgraded Devourers. Fully upgraded Hydras. There's potential here for the Zerg player to do this. Problem is, he's fighting, well, I guess Yeti's alive, sort of. I mean, Durf is kind of alive, and November Rains is also kind of alive. So it is a 1v1 at this stage. We'll see if anybody gets enough supply to really be any kind of a threat in the later on times. But look at this little circle of happiness. We're just doing ring around the rosy on this Nexus. The return for November Rains probes is on around the right side, and the Gather is around the left side. That's kind of fun. And are we still sending dudes to attack these cannons without any Dark Swarm? Yes. That's what we're here for. Okay, we're gonna ×2 this sucker because this is just not happening for our Zerg friend at all. Until a plague gets tossed down or a Dark Swarm exists, this is not happening. Little DT defense here from November Rains. Love that. Love a good little DT defense. Scouts checking to make sure nobody's alive top left. No, nobody's alive over here either at the 9 o'clock. Also true. Zeting Long says, hit that like button. Let's do that. 73 likes so far. Ultralisk Caverns get sniped by the scouts. Nice pick off. And then, hey, we're just going to take down your hive. So it'll take you a while to get back up to that Ultralisk Cavern. Nice. Good snipe there. Really good snipe. I don't know that it matters in the long run, but it was a good snipe. And then he's sniping the spawning pool, so it takes even longer to get back up. Ah, it's a Defiler Mound. Ah! Alert, alert, alert. A Defiler Mound exists. Yeah, so now he needs to replace the spawning pool, upgrade to a lair. I guess he has a Queen's Nest, and then upgrade to a hive, and then get an Ultralisk Cavern. It's a lot of long steps. Building all top right here. November Rain's up there too. Can you move all your probes up to 1 instead of circling around here? I don't know why it matters. Look at these SCVs. They lost? These SCVs are lost. They're bouncing. They're trying to... Oh, no, they do return. Okay, so they mine, then they come up this way, go right, then they hit the edge of the Nexus, turn around, and return it. That is the weirdest mineral mining pathing I've ever seen. Why do they go over here? I don't know. Yeti taps. Cool. Here come the scouts. Time for the coup de grace. Well, you're killing Yeti stuff. Yeti stuff is already dead. That doesn't really matter. There's some mutas here. They have 3/3 upgrades. We knew that. So 3/3 upgrade Mutalisk. Remember when I said there's a Defiler Mound? I did, but there's no Defilers. There's no Consume getting researched either. Hold on, hold on. These scouts are actually kind of getting their butts kicked by 3/3 mutas with Devourer support. Hold up. Hold up. Derf was thinking about... Okay, Derf. He gets a couple Goliaths unloaded. Okay, moderate success. Spider Mines are out. I like the Spider Mines. Mutas and Devourers just kind of moving on to the 800 Stargates that Barcode has today. It is so many Stargates. Carriers have arrived. It's like, okay. The scouts are fun for memeing, but they're dying fairly quickly. So tell you what, let's go carriers. Corsair energy upgrades on the way from Barcode, not getting Storm. So yeah, still no... A Defiler round exists, but no Defilers. Templar Archives exist, but no High Templar. Just DTs. Back into Scout production here as our Barcode player. Carriers dinking around here down the right side. I said this game was a foregone conclusion. Yeah, 3/3 Hydras being supported by Devourers. Not bad, but dang, under 100 supply. Sitting on 58,000 minerals and 19,000 gas, and it's 78 supply. How? How, SSC? Yeah, I do have to appreciate November Rains and Durf not GGing out. Like, they're not doing a ton here, but I don't know. November Rains is at 150 supply of something. I mean, 80 of that is probes, so that's nice. Zealots, I guess. 211 Zealots and SSC taps. Yeah, that, I don't know. As an unofficial no casters game is what that was. Holy crap. Nobody cast a single spell except for, again, Healing Witch. I'm still on the fence about that one. Yo. 751,000 points from SSC, 767,000 points for Barcode. Yeah, they were the ones, but no Storm, no Dark Swarm, no Plague, no nothing. Weird stuff, dude. All right, we're on Luna. We're going to do a Noob 2 Gosu game here. 2v2. Red and blue, maybe, versus purple and teal. Who knows? Maybe that's what it is. But thanks for hitting that like button, everyone. Realultra's back. We're at 73 likes. So far, so good. Yeah, it is. It's red. Oh, it's blue and blue versus... What the heck? I'm assuming these are teams. All right. We got... IRK... Madino, and his teammate is Richie. So Protoss and a Zerg team against a Terran. Name is Iowa 09 versus Iowa 10. Oh, interesting. So 9 and 10 here, Protoss Terran team on Luna. I don't know what this language is, but it's a language. Terra the Overlord moving out. Check out merch at falconpaladin.store. Boom. All right, I'm going to step away for a minute. We're going to watch Terry go do some scouting, and I'll be right back. All right. Sorry. Man, it took a lot longer than I thought it was going to. But, what are we missing here? Terry did nothing for us. That's not cool. Got some Lings down here kind of pressuring our Terran, so he can't move out. We got Dragoons trying to get a second base over here. Team South both have second bases. And Team North is having a real hard time to do that. Wraiths are out from Team Red. That's exciting stuff. Oh, good. I'm glad you're doing some sightseeing. And yeah, these Dragoons, they need detection. There we go. Observer popping out. The Wraith Harass looks like it's been pretty effective down here on our Zerg. He's at 18 drones. Finally throwing up some spores to try to stop this from happening. All right. So what do we got here? 46 and 24 supply versus 43 and 45 supply. Ah, little TVT action top left, but Bunker Vulture shuts that down. It's just base count, right? It's all going to come down to base count here. Whoever's got more bases generally is going to be in a better position to win, obviously. Wraith's trying to target that tank down. Nice. Dragoons do too. And second bases are not allowed for anybody, apparently. Zerg players got 2, which is nice. The repair on this bunker is sick. Wraiths, Zealots attack the SCVs. They cannot be allowed to make this bunker invulnerable. Really don't know what language this is at all, but good communication, I guess. Dude, invincible bunker is invincible. There's only 2 Marines in there, too. This is just an absolute cluster right here. The Wraiths are like, eh. Well, actually, no. Nothing can shoot up. Goliaths certainly can, though. Yeah, Goliaths are going to trade okay against Dragoons and really well against Wraiths. So, even without Kyaralonous boost. Get out of here, boys. That's right. Okay, so the pressure on the second base. Second base is alive. Second base trying to get established up here by Iowa 9. Rest in peace, Terry. We love you. Can't wait to see you again. All right, so 9's got his second base. 10 is getting his second base. Just behind economically. All right, Wraith, what do you have in your plan? Ooh, an observer with the Wraiths would be nice. Good little tandem there. Uh-oh, more pressure here. Both teams, 9 and 10, are here to try to take down our Terran player, Madino. This bunker, man. This absolutely invincible bunker is MVP of this base. But hold on, is it invincible? It's still only got 2 Marines in it, which is very funny. Nibbler's in the house. What up, Nibbler? Happy Sunday, dude. My gosh, this bunker. Alright, so some mutas show up to try to assist against the incoming attack. It looks like everything was pretty stabilized by the time the mutas showed up, but it's nice they're here anyway. So 24 and 33 workers for Team Yellow, 35 and 27 for Team Blue, Red. I don't know why I tried to say blue there. My brain doesn't do colors exceptionally well, I guess. Not that I can't see them, but my mouth doesn't like to say the right color name sometimes. No double deck. No! I was gonna say, detection available? Nope, just kidding. Wraiths. This is definitely Luna SaviorSword. Technically, Gareth Stevens' ZZ is the best team because it's banned for most 2v2 tournaments. Like, most of the time, if there's, like, money on the line and it's serious business, they don't let ZZ teams compete. Too strong. And just to be clear, it's too strong in the early game. It's just too hard to hold off a double early pool if the two Zergs know what they're doing. Ah, a little Valkyrie play to handle this Mutalisk flock. I like it. No upgrades for anything, but you know, it's nice nevertheless. Trying to kind of split these mutas into separate groups. I love this. Out of Richie, hot dang. But just severely outnumbered here. Dragoons come in to assist 2. Mutaflot going down. Richie's down to 50 supply. Richie says, okay. Ingen Muta means all of my mutas are dead. Probably should take a third base down here, guys. That's a thought. Maybe a third base here, too, would be nice. We got left side and right side bases, but they're not. That's it. Like, you don't have a billion places to expand on this map at all. Dragoons falling back. No upgrades on the Dragoons either. Who has upgrades? Okay. Yes, Madino has +1 attack for his mech. Good. Finally, somebody. Ooh, ghosts on the way from Madino. I believe Nutugosu promised us nukes, and we're getting a nuclear silo. So he is a man of his word. And the word is nukes. Uh-oh, big pressure down here. Iowa 10. Trying to get into Richie's base, recognizing that all of his mutas died, and he's probably pretty vulnerable, but high ground siege tanks are mean. Sunkens are kind of tough to get through, especially if you don't have any upgrades on your Dragoons. And the Dragoon army is pushed away. Valkyries do have something to do, but they don't want to push too deep into where there are spores. But they'll wipe out a muta, why not? Mutas do have +1 carapace. Okay, fine. So Richie got +1 ground carapace and +1 flyer carapace. Good, acceptable. Muta's on the counterattack. Into a turret line. I don't know if there's enough mutas to get through this turret line. Probably not. The Valkyries make sure that definitely doesn't happen either. Nice. Ocular implants coming in from our Nuki guy. Richie says, let's push. You're just defensively hanging out with your tanks. They're sometimes pretty good on offense, too. 114 and 64 supply versus 82 and 100 supply. So Team Red has a bit of an advantage here. Still no upgrades for Iowa 9, man. Iowa 10. Also no upgrades. This is crazy stuff, man. Who ignores upgrades like this? Food Stamp Champ is right. Get your Terror the Overlord shirt, Robert the Zealot shirt, and Steve the SCV shirt. Nuke! Found it. Found my guy. Here it is. Here's our dot. That's the sound a dot makes. If it made a sound. Boom! Iowa 10 down to 16 probes. Main base in devastation here. Dino trying to take a third base gets pretty well shut down. Third base of Richie's fine. Still going for this Mutalisk stuff. I don't know. I don't know if that's what you want. Oh, nice Noob to Gosu. This is from Adino's stream. Cool. Well, definitely has nukes, which is good. Iowa 9. Once again, into the Invincible Bunker. Will Invincible Bunker remain invincible? No! Invincible Bunker is not invincible. Uh-oh, natural base here from Dino, not looking good. You can't get defeated by 0 upgrade units. I think that's against the Geneva Convention. Seriously, Team Red does not believe in the power of upgrades at all. These are 0-0 mech units. These are 0-0 gateway units. Ghost gets sniffed out and killed over here, right side. Oh, Halidicious just joined the Discord server. What's up, Halidicious? If you came from the stream, welcome aboard. Sure, Omar, we'll do a TVT next with Artosis. Why not? Even the Valkyries have no upgrades. You can't. You cannot win a game of StarCraft against decent opponents when you have no upgrades at 19 minutes. It's just not. Look at this. 2-1 upgrades here from Adino now. He knows what's up. Upgrade advantage. Massive. It looks like Iowa 9's going to die. It's not entirely because he doesn't have any upgrades. But, man. Yeah, Iowa 10's trying to come in and save him, but 0-0 Dragoons and Zealots aren't going to do very well versus a 3-1 mech army. Iowa 10 GG's out. Medino with the good mannered GG himself. And yeah, that's it, man. Iowa 9 and 10 are both on 100 supply. 10 taps out. 9's 0-0 defending here. Richie leaves, actually. Richie taps out before Iowa 9 taps out, which is very funny. Maybe Iowa 9 thinks he can still win. He's at 59 supply to 108. Doesn't seem promising. Again, plus the upgrade's a problem. All these hiders would be pretty useful, Richie. Look at Iowa 9. He's like, wait, if the Zerg player left, it's a 1v1.
Nuclear launch detected.
Where do we think that nuke is? It sure landed. Oh, it was up here? What? I looked up here. I know, that'd be great, double deck. Oh, I did not zoom back far enough. Rewind feature, go. There's the first nuke. Oh, it was on the bridge. He was on the bridge, and he was nuking a red bunker on the red. Oh, that's real smart. That's real sneaky, man. Real sneaky. Yay! Double nuke. More SCVs died, but not all of them, because it was outside the mineral line and not inside the mineral line. Are we? Okay. And then Iowa just taps, right? Iowa's like, I'm killing Hydralisks. My third base is dying, though, and all my SCVs are out, and I'm down to sub 10 workers. That's real bad, and vultures are killing my tanks because of upgrades, and GG. All right, GG. Really fun stuff. Good job, Medino. The game of no upgrades, though. Seriously, crazy stuff. Medino killed the most stuff. And had the most money. Whew. Sniffly, sniffly. All right, let's go Artosis time. Artosis replay sent in to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Says Gypsy versus Artosis. Open this door to my office and get some more airflow in here because it is like 80 degrees outside already. 84. Blech. Gross. All right. Top side of what I think is Neo-Sylphid. It looks like Neo-Sylphid. It's going to be Gypsy, our red Terran player. And in the bottom left-ish spawn location, it's going to be Artosis under his name, Valks. Where are you from, says Valks. I'm from the USA. Ooh. Do you have an AKA? Pandor. No. Artosis is trying to figure out if he knows this dude. Like, you'd think you'd know. Never heard of a high A Terran with that ID, says Pandor. I'm in the Jinjin Discord. I'm a CPL Terran. Thought I recognized the name, says Valks. Not that many Terrans up that high, though. Congrats. Yeah, an American Terran at high A rank. Artosis is trying to figure out who this dude is. What's up, Jarek? Happy Sunday. Ooh, to Poland. Excellent. Worldwide audience here on the Falcon Paladin Sunday stream. Glory of the internet. Alright, well, Steve the SCV in the hands of Artosis is pretty powerful. Against a fellow American, too. Floating, both players floating their barracks. Who knows? Who needs those anymore? We're gonna be mecking. Nice, nice. Vulture pick off. 2 vultures out. Little harassment, but 2 vultures versus 2 vultures is pretty much a stalemate. Both players getting their second factories up. Both players on 2 bases. Artosis is a little bit ahead, as Pandor's base just now finished up. Barracks floating because no one's going to make a Goliath this early. It's vultures and it's tanks, man. Ah, he goes in for the vulture attack. SCV's on the repair. Going to help with that, but it's lost mining time. Artosis is okay with that. Vulture speed from Pandor is almost done here, too. I like landing the barracks, distracting the vultures on the attack. And then just outnumbering them. Holy smokes. Yeah, that went pretty darn well for Artosis. He's up 29 to 23 workers after killing a bunch of these SCVs during this attack, just targeting SCVs. Not really trying to win the vulture battle here, but man, 21 to 31 worker advantage. The counterattack might be pretty brutal, though. These are speed vultures. Hard walling is probably a good idea here from Artosis. I don't know. Couple Goliaths to plug this hole, not bad either. Although by plug the hole, we mean walking out. Just kidding, we're not doing that. How did these guys sneak around? Weird attack path, man. Okay, so 35 to 25 workers is bad news bears. The vultures can't get in because of the Goliath tech switch that we got here. It's just Goliaths here from Artosis. Did throw up a poll to ask you who you want to win. Not who you think is going to win, but who you're rooting for in this game. Chat wins. Because we all got to see it. Ah. Very nice dreams are morbid. Wraiths on the way here too from Artosis. But Siege Tank's pretty good answer to Goliath. Siege Tank's answer to everything on the ground. But they have Siege Mode yet is the question? No. Siege Mode is on the way. Not quite there yet from Gypsy. Wraith attack. 3, 4, 5. 5 hits to kill an SCV. Well, unless there's repairing happening, in which case it's more than that. Man, a vulture run by here I think would be pretty damaging. Although I don't know. There's Goliaths down in the main too. Yeah, maybe a run by spider mine attack? Or just run by. Alright, cool. Oop, spider mine up. Good, good. Picking off SCVs, building factories. Love that spider mine connection on both of those Goliaths. They're both very close to dead. Vultures get cleared right out of there. What up? Mr. Wraith with 4 kills. Not bad. Sure thing, Dreams. We can do that for the Exerg replay. Yeah, Wraith Goliath, a few Siege tanks being added in the mix. Siege mode just finished up from Artosis. Oh, a little bit of a drop here from Artosis too into the main base. That's really problematic. Gypsy can't be happy about that one. Gonna unload right on that tank. No, okay. I think he's just specifically targeting, kind of trying to target the dudes who are on gas. Is always a good idea when you're harassing like that. Gas is so important in every matchup. And the Wraiths swing back around. A little more SCV attacking here. It's not going to wipe out the entire SCV line because, again, the attacks are terrible. But it counts for something. Third base rolling here from Artosis. That's going to be a nice advantage. Third base is almost done, though, from Gypsy as well. So, I don't know. 125 to 86 total supply. Upgrades are at 0-0 from both players. Both players are working on the +1 vehicle weapons, though, around 11 minutes. So, definitely not a priority early. But, you know, around the 10-minute mark, you want to start getting that +1 attack ready and rocking. Looks as though... most of you are rooting for Artosis, but it's very close. 55% to 44% in favor of Artosis here. SOS in the house. What's up, SOS? Welcome back, dude. Good to have you at the stream. TVT is unbalanced. He comes preaching wisdom. Spider mines everywhere. Vultures don't trigger spider mines, so they can just have their spider mine battles out here. Nothing will trigger ever. Until siege tanks or Goliaths roll on over, but Gypsy trying to set up. Right? Trying to set up a bit of a contain on this left side. Interesting idea. Siege tanks are lined up for siege lines, as they will do in this matchup. Scans are consistent. Artosis with another drop into the top side of Gypsy's base. Well, the bottom side of Gypsy's main base. SCVs try to get in here, but there are defensive siege tanks and Goliaths here. It's like Gypsy is able to mostly handle this. If the Goliaths jumped on that tank, I think they could have a lot of success, but they're just sort of killing what's in range for them to kill, which is a fine strategy. Artosis got its own fourth base up the right side. Still 3 base in at Gypsy. No sign of a fourth base from him. Good! Big engagement on that top side. Siege tanks on siege tanks. And Artosis definitely has the lead here. He actually is only up 2 workers, but he's up 20 overall supply. Much bigger army. Both players on that +1 vehicle weapons. Both players working on that +2 here. So, siege tank lines. More siege tank lines than we've seen in a TVT in a while. Science facility out there scouting gets wiped out by the combination of the Goliaths and the Wraiths. Artosis going to expand again. Yeah, this is maybe a death knell for Gypsy. If this base comes up and Gypsy can't get a 4th, it's just going to be good night, Gypsy. He's trying to get a 4th over here. I like this. Artosis is doing his drops today, man. Siege tanking, killing SCVs. Shots on defensive tanks. Oh, surprise race out of Gypsy. Gonna make sure this isn't gonna stay here forever, at least. I mean, it's not gonna kill everything quickly, but trying to maybe supply block. Ooh, a Goliath comes in to save the day. Very nicely done, Goliath. This is all sorts of bad for Gypsy right now. Defensive Wraith, defensive, just enough to deal with the Wraiths as they come in. Whoop, but Tank gets sniped by incoming Tank. Oh, 2 HP, but is able to survive, get that shot off, and kill these tanks. Okay, so no supply block from Gypsy. But he is down about 40 supply right now, which long term, not ideal. It is TVT though. One good engagement can really get you back into the game. 3 kill Goliath. Toast. Spider Mine alive. Hey, Jacob. Long live the StarCraft Sunday stream indeed. May it forever reign in our hearts. Hey, Jacob. Enjoy your day at work. Hope it's a good one. Both players on 2-2. We knew that was going to happen. Artosis. Trying to get some progress here on this line of tanks. Okay, Gypsy getting back into this game, man. He's at the right side here for a 5th too. So 6th base landing from Artosis, kind of taking a sneaky path around that way to do it. Oh no, Gypsy just got in, but no, dropped in some defense at the 6th base, so it's not entirely undefended. That was a pretty sick move by Artosis. Yeah. Gypsy tried to swing in there with vultures and wipe out all these SCVs, but no escorts. No naked expand for Artosis. He's going to have guys ready to defend that thing. Who's going to take the bottom right here? This is turning into quite a TVT. Still about a 20 supply lead here. A little bit more for Artosis. Cloak's on the way. Is it time for Wraith Ball transition? I mean, I don't know. Artosis kind of opened Wraiths, right? So is it really a transition if you've had Wraiths the entire game? Hey. Oh, what's up, $10 for 10 minutes of your time? Excellent. Very glad you're back into running. That's great news. 4 miles a day is killer. That's a lot of running, man. Way to go. Yeah, keep that up. I'm still on my 3 miles, maybe 3.5, depending on the day. Ugh, Spider-Man connections. But yeah, that's great news. Thanks for stopping by to say hello. No, they're pushing from Artosis, just trying to get real estate. It's hard with tank lines. And now it's 175 to 170. See what I'm talking about, man? One engagement. God, expanding here, expanding here, expanding here. Oh, wow. Did Gypsy just take the economic lead? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bases to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no. Artosis had a lead. He went for drops. He's trying to push. But the lead has been lost economically at the very least here. I mean, the number of bases, not that anything's really happening at this one, but still. Hey, 94 likes is great. Thanks for the update, ToyCop. Defensive Matrix tank versus Wraith. Well, TVT, right? Just, we've got a tank line established from the north to the south of the base. Breaking it's going to be really hard and annoying. This is why Wraith transitions are so popular in this matchup, and sometimes we see battle cruisers too, because it just takes the tanks out of the, right, takes it out of the equation. Drops generally the answer here too. Cycling for 30 minutes is awesome too, ToyCop. It's all about that cardio, man. Sure, strength training is also great, but cardio is kind of the core of what I like to do. Yeah, ProbeFarm's anticipating a little bit of some battle cruiser stuff. Entirely possible, but man, Artosis is already down 2 bases. He can't lose this one too. He's got a big drop trying to sneak down this right side. And if he can shut down 2 bases for the price of 1, that would be nice. Alright, there's the unload. Gypsy on the response a little bit too late. Siege tanks sieging up, some of them staying in single target. The SCVs available to murder in this top base. There's a bunch of them there. That bottom right spawn. Oh, this command center getting killed too. The drop. The drop has been très magnifique. 2 bases for the price of 1. What did I tell you we were going to get here? 2 bases shut down. Knocks Gypsy off of 8 bases, puts him down to 6. Puts him on par with Artosis here. So that's what we're talking about. That was really, really well executed. This base has not been taken. It's the only one that hasn't been taken so far. Yay! $10 is running outside. Amazing. Drop to counter the drop. Counter drop. Okay, I was gonna say, somehow Artosis is fine, but then he wasn't. Alright, sword. Command center can come back. It's a little bit far away. This one immediately relands. It's 78 to 58 workers. And, oh, big strong push up to the north here. Defensive siege tanks, problematic. Well, okay. Temporary disruption, right? Gypsy's back on the bases, leaving this command center here. I guess maybe to take the 6 o'clock and really get the advantage. I mean, it is a map split, but the red has more of the map than the blue does. So yeah, that definitely tells us the story, doesn't it, Omar? Upgrades are at 2-1 for Gypsy. They're at 3-0 for Artosis. Intriguing. Different upgrade paths here. Again, Artosis he's been the one who's been engaging here today. He's been the one that's been walking into tank lines. Gypsy's been pretty happy to defend, to be the one that already is in siege mode when the tanks arrive, and it's been working out for him, I think, so far. But I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work out for him in the long run. ×2 speed because it's a TVT. We're gonna mine out Neo Sylphid. That was hard to do. There are a lot of bases on this map. I don't know if I've ever cast a game on Neo Sylphid where it got mined out. Look at him dropping new tanks on that backline to reinforce the southern position. That's great. I don't think Artosis is getting through this. He did scan to see what was here, but the reinforcing units messed up his analysis. Not his fault. Gypsy with the really smart reinforcing of where it's needed for reinforcement, you know? This command center hanging out is bothering me. You just toss it down. Put this SCV to work, Gypsy. Sure, it's just one SCV mining, but it's better than a command center that's just floating out there accomplishing nothing for you. Yeah, very trench war stuff, Bjorn. I definitely have cast some TVTs that are more just mobile, right? Both players are dropping consistently. There's barely a tank line in it. It's just a lot of dropping and counter dropping and dropping to deal with drops and wraith balls and then battle cruisers, and you just don't have the tank line for 15-20 minutes that nobody really breaks, you know? Some TVTs are fun. Yeah, both players have their dropship groups, right? There's Artosis's, here's Gypsy's. They're both scanning to see where their dropship groups are. Look at him. He's ready for this. He is ready for this drop. This scans are so OP. Our scan's the most OP thing in StarCraft. The ability to just see what's going on at any part of the map at any time, especially in the late game where you just have infinite comsats, right? Just map hacks is what it is. Whoa! Artosis is not trying to hide this. Just flew right over the enemy tank line and is making a beeline for this bottom right where there are some turrets. Is he? All right, here we go. Drop into turrets, trying to get stuff done. Again, tough to say, but I think Gypsy's held this one too. Artosis is like, ah. Yeah, when I cast ZVZs, I try to find ones that are longer than 7 minutes, and I generally do manage to find one every once in a while. Sometimes they're amazing. Sometimes they have like Ultralisk usage and Defiler usage and stuff. And sometimes it's just that the Muta stage of the ZVZ went for another like 7 minutes longer than they usually do. Hey, we got 100 likes. Nice. We're at the milestone. 150, as usual, is our goal today. That's when ToyCop does the 150 likes dance. Gypsy sacking SCVs. Artosis sacking vultures. Ah, there we go. Gypsy. Starport's up. These were scouted by Artosis, and he's throwing out the mass wraith strategy here. Getting 1-1 for him, too. So it is a ye old wraith transition for real this time, though. Artosis drops in the main, and actually Gypsy not in a position to save it this time. Doesn't reach the defense. Okay, a little supply block on Gypsy. What's his counter move going to be here? Alright, the counter drop from Gypsy here is pretty effective, but more defense here from Artosis on this one. And really, every tank that dies just means more Wraiths from Gypsy. More Wraiths here from Artosis too. So we're going to have Wraith versus Wraith balls here. The upgrade advantage is going to go for Gypsy quite a bit. The supply block, not really happening here. Gypsy's able to rebuild some more supply depots elsewhere. So the main base of Gypsy is gone. The natural base of Artosis is now gone. Well, defensive tanks there. Coming through this choke's going to be nigh impossible for Gypsy. All right. First group of Wraiths trying to do something here, but that Goliath count is mean. 6 of them. And they've got 3-2 upgrades. So once they've been injured enough... Yeah, they got thinned up by the attacks from the tanks there a little bit. A couple of Wraiths die, but Goliaths are all gone, which means these tanks are gone, which just frees up supply for Artosis to make more Wraiths. Yeah, that's what we're doing here today. I don't know that most TVTs end with a Wraith Ball, but I think if you go past the 30-minute mark, it's probably going to end with a Wraith Ball. There are definitely some shorter TVTs that don't involve this. Dirty Sprite. I main Zerg. I've been a Zerg since 98, since I first got StarCraft. Been a Zerg. My favorite unit is probably the Ultralisk. I just really love those chunky boys. Alright, so 1-1 versus 2-2. Oh! Artosis has been ahead on upgrades for the air. I missed that. Fair enough. A missed Frizzle. Happy Sunday. Good to see you. Valkyrie being added in against enemy Wraiths. A Valkyrie or 2 is going to be super useful. Yes. Absolutely, positively. Artosis has the bigger bank. He also has the better upgrades on his Wraiths, and he's got some Valkyries in the mix. A personal hero unit. Okay. Good stuff. Dirty Sprite likes High Templar. Nice. Trying to drop on that tank line. The Wraiths come in to try to shut it down, but unloading of some Goliaths does happen. Wraiths from Artosis come in with a Valkyrie support. Uh-oh. Did that Wraith Ball just evaporate to the power of these Valks from Valks? It's suddenly 160 to 134. Yeah, upgrade advantage. Plus the Valkyries. Pretty good combo. Both players are back into tank production, which I think is hilarious at this stage. Yep, Stutter stepping in, wiping out some of those SCVs. This southern base is going to go down. And what's defending this bottom right? Couple siege tanks, bunch of Wraiths. Yeah, that seems pretty doable here from Artosis. I think we got ourselves a Valks win here, guys. and gals. Yeah, a bit of a comeback, I think, from Artosis. Economically, he was toast, but he made a lot of really good trades. Got some decent drops off. Ugh, little high ground tankage from Gypsy, wiping out Artosis' attempt to lay siege to this bottom right-hand corner. This base not happening. Artosis is taking some cash from here because he's starving. He's got 7,000 minerals in the bank, but he has no income. Every one of the bases that he's taken today has no mineral patches left at it, so these minerals are juicy for him. I don't know that he needs it. Oh, I don't know. Gypsy's at 195 to 168 supply here. He's back on his Wraith Ball, but dude, this Valkyrie count is 6. They have 3-3 upgrades. I mean, you only have 2-2, but I'm not sure with 3-3 it'd make any much of a difference. What's up, Luca? Happy Sunday. Good Sunday, StarCraft Sunday. Okay, ground army from Gypsy trying to shut this thing down. Okay, this is actually turning into a tougher situation for Artosis than I thought. What a great, weird back and forth game this has been. Uh-oh, and then Gypsy comes out of nowhere with a big traditional mech army. No, it wasn't Wraiths after all. It was Goliaths and Siege Tanks and Vultures, of course. And the Valkyries are like, wait, what? Ah! And the Valkyries get out of there, and the Wraiths are like, ha 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 ha. You tried to counter us, but we weren't what really matters here. All right, RJB, sounds good. I'll save Stork versus Barracks for later. Should I just do it as a standalone VOD? Or do you want me to save it for next Sunday? Gypsy with the bad manner. Time to exit. You don't gotta be rude, says Artosis. It's true, doesn't have to be rude. He just chose to because, come on, Gypsy, it's cool. It's cool. 40-minute TVT, man. You'll get over it. $180 to $120 supply. Hot dang, Gypsy. Gypsy was like, well, yeah, thanks for spending all your money and supply on Valkyries. I'm just gonna make a bunch of Siege Tanks and Goliaths, and we'll talk, right? Hey, Dirty Sprite, check it out. Okay, all right, hang on. Artosis down here going after Gypsy's income. Gypsy's coming back to handle this, which I can agree with. Definitely should do that. Because if you can keep your income alive, you can definitely win this game. Losing your income gives Artosis a bit of a chance to win this thing. And yeah, Artosis BMs too. Accurate. Accurate sentiment. Yeah, 170 to 100 supply. He saves this bottom right-hand corner where all the money in the world is in this general vicinity. Dirty Sprite, you welcome. There we go. Saw you just hop into the Discord server there, Dirty Sprite. What up? I mean, Gypsy just lost all of their... Oh, not all of the Wraiths. And that's it. Artosis taps out. No GG. Gypsy wins it in 42 minutes. Crazy game. Yeah, there were times I thought Artosis was ahead, and then I thought Gypsy was ahead, and then I thought Artosis was ahead, and then I thought Gypsy was ahead. That was amazing. 358,000 points to 336,000. Gypsy outproduced by 50. Buildings raised way more by Artosis because they wiped out that entire main of Gypsies. And then, yeah, the outspend here, right? Outmined gas and minerals and outspent by a whole bunch. And it's hard to win if that happens. Double deck. Catch you later, dude. All right. RJB replay of the day is going to be TY versus Larva here on Vermeer. So be sure to check out RJB, especially if you like fastest map stuff. He's available at youtube.com/@RJB_TV. And Vermeer, top right, Zerg player Larva. And in the bottom right, a Terran player. It is our guy TY. So they're both playing under Smurf names, like super Smurf names. 235, 235, 235, 235, 231. And BlackScissors.m is one heck of a name too. Terry on the scout out. I'm going to step away, get a Coke Zero refill, and I'll be right back. All right, here we go. TY was known as Baby. He was sick young when he first rolled onto the scene. A little bit of ling pressure here, but Marine Micro, good defense there, defending that quite nicely. Second base is already up from the Zerg, going for a lair. And it is now Spire time, which is what you're doing. Yep, 2-base, Mutalisk opening here. Terran got going for the Goliath response to this, but instead has the ideas to go for Marines and missile turrets instead. Phoenix, thanks for the $2 Canadian super chat, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, you timed that a little bit right. Yeah, you timed that right when I got back. Very funny, but thank you. Mike the Mutalisk will appear shortly to notify us of your donation, but man alive. There you go. Only like, what, 24 seconds late? It's fine, I guess. Third base, top left. Bit risky here. There's a bit of a window where TY can walk over and kill this thing and kind of just win the game. Oh, man, he already sunk into this. I don't know about that, Larva. Like, you really don't need to sunk in that creep until the Marines are moving out, you know? And they are not. Did I thank Salty Dog for his super chat? I think he super chatted when I was away for the first time, and he... I don't think maybe I said... I hope I said thanks. Hey, what's up, Owen? Yeah, sounds good, dude. What's your BattleNet name, Owen, so I can look for you? Oh, we get a Terry the Overlord voice. Oh, here comes push, kind of. No, heading home. That's right, Terry. You're safe on this high ground. No Marines can kill you unless they scan, and then they can kill you. This you too as well. Captain. All right, sounds good, Owen. I'll look for Captain here. All right, turrets. Yes. Factory. Yes. Mutalisks. Also yes. Mute is not really getting a lot done. Third base of Larva, very happy. In the top left there. Muta's trying to head on in. Not happening. John, probably 2 more replays after this one until we go with the live games. Macro Hatch, Queen's Nest. Muta's not really getting a lot done. It is more than our typical... He's got a +1 attack on him, so it makes sense. Hey, what's up, the real squid? Awesome stuff, man. Local lurker here. Catching your streams become a harder due to starting at 10 p.m. to 6:30. Graveyard shift. Show my love while I can. Mike the Mutalisk says hi as well. Awesome stuff. Thank you, real squid. Appreciate the super chat. Very generous of you. Ah, we got a Valkyrie out. We did it, everybody! We got a Valk! TY knows what's up. TY is cool. Oh, this drop is looking scary. It's not a drop, it's a push. It's looking scary all of a sudden. Valkyrie still protecting against these mutas. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, gets picked off, but injured these mutas down into the purples. And they really can't engage with these Marines at all when they're in the purples, man. Additional Sunkens being thrown up to replace the ones that died on the front line there. We got Valkyries in the last game, Charlie. Oh, got a tank. Nice. Lurkers out on the defense. Okay. A lot of lurkers out on the defense. That is a tough... These mutas are willing to sacrifice their lives to kill this tank, but also the lurkers are too. So... Blah, blah, tank down, push over. Muta's purple, but by golly... Oh, yep, Muta died. But Larva's up 77 to 64 supply. Okay, tough. Desperate hold for him. But doable. Having the third base is super nice. Man, Mike the Mutalisk, we need to fire Mike and get someone who can actually pop that notification up within 3 minutes of when it was made, honestly. Yeah, maybe Harold the Hydralisk could do a better job. I don't know. Other than Streamlabs, what do I have to announce? Donos. I'll look into it. Man, good thing you had a Nidus. Otherwise, these vultures would have a great time. I mean, they're going to kill some drones. Making a push top left, trying to get on in. Vultures dead to the Mutaflock, which has not been augmented at all. They still just have the +1. I don't think we replaced any since we had 11 and lost a few. Spider Mine's not allowed inside Zerg bases except for this one. This one's totally allowed. TY busting in. Oh, kills the Nidus. Reinforcements can't get over here. Vultures in the mix here. 2 drones on the full evac from this position. The Mutas come in with some Scourge support, so the Valkyries just will completely kick their butts. Oh, there you go. Valkyries down. Muta's very injured, but just barely able to clear this Marine ball out. And by that I mean, hold on a second. Just kidding. So the Mutas are dead, but they bought some time for some lurkers to show up. Hey, Ramon. Welcome to the stream. Uh-oh. TY is all up in here. Up in the grill. The drones came back to work when it was really not safe to do so. These are 1-1 Marines with stims, sir. And a medic support. Alright, so finally able to bust that out, but a 4th base exists from Larva. He's still up 54, or rather, down 39 to 55 workers. Not ideal. This high ground lurker spot is tough. That is a tough look for sure. Oh, barracks floating. Mech transition! It is a mech transition after that big bio ball that almost killed this natural base and the main base. It is a transition into tanks and vultures from TY. Alright. The Mutas are all gone. Larva probably doesn't want to tech back into those Mutalisks. He could. But no, if he's going into Adrenal, ground upgrades, Hydralisks. Oh, I wonder if this is going to catch Larva by surprise. Alright, dreams are morbid. Good luck, man. Busy day, sounds like. Yeah, certainly will. Thank you. 106 to 102 supply. Pretty even on that front. Are you? Oh, okay. I'm going to say the lurkers are going to engage here? Yes. Hey, Jocko Beck, happy Sunday. So, third base, kind of on fire, but not quite dead yet. Oh my god, that was real scary for a minute. Fourth base, not a fifth base, fourth base. So 4 base versus 4 base with a meching Terran is extra bad for our Zerg player. TY is looking good, man. Scourge are like, you don't have any anti-air? Oh, Valkyrie and Marine saving it. Okay, you gotta have some anti-air to keep the science vessels alive. And this March of the Mech is pretty strong stuff, dude. No upgrades on them. So upgrade advantage for the Zerg right now, but 0-0 Siege Sinks are still pretty good against Zerg units because they're so darn squishy. $126 to $113 supply. 58 to 54 workers. Okay, so Larva's up into his 55 to 60 worker range, which is where he gets really dangerous. Extra macro hatches are being tossed down. He's almost at the point where you can just kind of throw stuff at the Terran, but throwing stuff at the Terran works less when there are tanks. I don't know about Hydras here, man. Sure, fight against the Vultures guys, but, uh-oh, this bottom left is pretty vulnerable, too. Smart move. Yeah, I mean, this Overlord saw what was going on down here, so, uh-oh. 1 siege tank and a dream. SCV's trying to hold the position. They're taking friendly fire splash damage, too. I don't know, this is kind of working. They're body blocking these Hydras out. Dude, that was sick from TY. Is he pulling back? Dude, he had a tank and a bunch of SCVs, and he's just like, I guess I can hold this. He's got 2 tanks out now, which is super useful, actually. Uh-oh. Lurkers burrowed in. Bad news. Dark Swarm attack. Hey, we're getting some Dark Swarms. We've gotten a lot of Zerg games today with not a lot of Dark Swarms sometimes. $129 to $127 supply. Ah, Zerglings. Yeah, Zerglings coming in. They're gonna jump on your tanks. Alright, so the 4th base is dead. This, I don't know, this attack's kind of been stalled. What's up, Alex Sarben from Romania? Happy Sunday, glad you made your way here, and glad you like the channel. But yeah, what I say about this? Larva just gonna start flooding stuff, right? It's got 5 bases. It's got 50-ish workers. He's running lings on down into bases. He's picking off reinforcements middle of the map. He's using lings to clear out spider minefields. What's up, Olivier? What's up, Cyrillic character name that I can't read? Glad you made it here. Ultralisk Cavern coming in. Larva does love his Ultras. Maybe more than other Zerg players do. Christian. Happy Sunday to you as well. 150 to 151 supply. Tanks have got their 1-1 upgrades now. Hydras are bumping at 2-3. Hydra Lurker, good upgrades there. Spider Mines and Siege Tanks on Lurker is not good. Lurker Hydra. Interesting. Trying to go after this right side base that TY has taken too. Just finding little attack paths to swing on in and completely wipe out bases. That is very good stuff that Larva is doing right now. A lot of SCVs are dying. 57 to 42 total workers here. This push is just kind of stalled. Right? He wants to push up here and kill the main base and the natural, but he's just dealing with counterattacks so heavily. Oh, Spider Mines and Siege Tanks, man. Hey, Felipe Bartholos, thank you for subscribing. We're at 62,000 subs, trying to get more here. So the push of TY. Oh, he's just been economically squeezed down onto 3 bases. His 4th base is not happening. His 5th base is not happening. Mech is good, but I don't know the mech is this good. It's just been stalled. This attack has generally been in this area for like 5 or 6 minutes now, it feels like. And it just hasn't been able to get up to that natural or the main whatsoever. Larva just flooding with his +1 attack wings, working on +2. Hey, an Ultra died. Hey, these Ultras aren't dying. These Ultras don't have anabolic synthesis either. Kindness plating is about to pop. Yeah, man. I think TY is dead. He mech transitioned, but Larva's defense of this natural base has just been insane. And I mean, it feels simplistic to say, well, he just Dark Swarmed this choke and he was fine. But that is kind of what happened. And then Larva never lost a base today, which is a massive thing. If you can never lose a base, you're going to be all right. Yeah, 1 Lurker and a Dark Swarm from the south, not going to die to Siege Tanks. But yeah, that's 4th base, 3rd base. Just kind of moving into the natural here with anabolic synthesis on the way. Overlords.
at 144 to 81 supply. I was going to say, there's a little bit of stuff going up here, but it sure seems like Larva's got this thing. This is just what he does.
Yeah, GG. That's it. TY taps and Larva is your winner. The mech transition, not enough to get it done for him. The thing is, when you mech transition, you gotta, like, actually kill bases. And if you're just going SK Terran, you gotta kill bases too. So, Larva getting that third base up as early as he did was amazing. Super, super good. And he just kind of rode that to victory. So, do we have anything left here? We do. We do. We've got 2 replays left. They're both pretty friggin' long, though. We're going to do this one. We're going to do Gallons and Yimmy under the influence .rep. So I don't know if they were both doing a little drinking, and I'm not talking about Coke Zero. See you later, Richard Button. Alright, so Gallons and Yimmy in a fastest map scenario here. Okay, so team 1, it's our guy, Gallons. Gallons is so cool.
We also have Bazump. Hey, what's up, Bazump? He was here last week, and he, the whiskey's hitting now. He did a phantom mode where he was winning with somebody else, but then his teammate disconnected. Anyway, Bazump's great. I like Bazump a lot. And then Yimmy left side. Long time subscriber of the channel, Yimmy. Very, very cool dude. Their enemies are BAMP, a Protoss player, Adone420, a red Protoss player, and Seojun, who's a Zerg player who is pink or magenta or whatever it is. Okay, racks opening, great. Gate openings, great. Protoss and Terran are doing nothing surprising. Pool first from Seojun. He's being paranoid about being attacked, understandably so. He is the only Zerg player on his team. Bazump went hatch first into pool. But it'll work out for him in the long run, without a doubt. Zealot shows up. Hard to kill. Like, really hard to kill, but not impossible. BAMP was considering coming down this way again, and then decides, let's do it. Says 3 Zealots can take down 3 Marines. What about 4 Marines? What's up, dog with a blog? Yeah, good bunker placement. Yimmy is no stranger to getting attacked by Zealots early. Bunker positioning, good. Marine count, good. He's holding on his own. But if somebody wants to make something that counters slow Zealots, like, I don't know, a bunch of fire bats maybe, now's the good time to do so. Of course, that'd have to be Yimmy. Because his other 2 teammates are Protoss and Terran, or Protoss and Zerg, so... Is he teching up at all? Cannons. That's not teching up. Yeah, I think slow Zealot guy is going to die. If I had to predict the first person to die... I think it's going to be our dude, Bampt. Alright, he's like, I gotta go. Add-ons in here too. Double slow Zealot push. Bazump's like, I gotcha. I'm gonna come with a bunch of Zerglings against 1,800 Zealots. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Help is always help. Repair the bunkers. Ugh. Bunker down. Repair the bunkers. One bunker lives. It's gonna die though. Ah! The Zerglings are dying. The Marines are dying. Secondary bunker. Get in the bunker, guys. This guy's trying to get in the bunker. He gets in the bunker. Ah! He made it. He made it in the bunker. Oh, Zealots are here to fight too. From Gallons. Gallons sent some Zealots to help. Okay, good. Yimmy, 16 SCVs, the lowest of anybody. Buddy got attacked by 2 separate Protoss players, and he's alive. Gotta see what their Zerg player's doing. Seojun has got some Sunkens up, and a Hydralisk den, and about 20 drones, and a handful of Hydras and Lurkers. He's not particularly great. Those 2 guys did the CPU Zealot build. You're right, Omar. This is what they did. There are Lurkers, but how many and where are they? Sunken Lurker gonna deal with a large number of Zerglings. I'm not sure about Bazump coming in here. No Lurkers, burrow! Burrow Lurkers, you can do it! save yourselves. Okay, fine. Let BAMT save you. That works too, I guess. Oh. Oh, it was lurker drops. Sneaky. A lot of zealots out from Adon 420. Bazump, throw some lings in, they all die. So Bam's trying to cannon zealot his way to victory here. He does have some further attack, and he's working on upgrades too. So he's not just a slow zealot kind of a guy. Adon's going to slow zealot, 0 upgrade his way to try to murder our Zerg with 0/0 Hydras and 0/0 Lings and a couple Sunkens. But this much Hydra Ling should be able to handle this. Good hold. Slow Zealots, not great. Speed Zealots, about 80,000% better. Corsairs, as promised. From Gallons, he's going Corsairs to try to keep the Zerg player down. Appreciate that. Good teamwork stuff. Bazump trying to get some Hydra push over here on the Slow Zealot Dragoon army of Adon's next door. But BAMT is here too, so that's not great. And trying to bust these cannons with just 1 Carapace Hydra is better than nothing. Yeah, alright. So Bazump not happening. Brought some Overlords in case there were DTs. I do appreciate that choice for sure. Seo June. Here we go. Big old Hydra versus Hydra attack here. Ooh, little Zealot pressure from BAMT. And some DTs in the mix. Gallons is trying to get up into Adon's base. Not working out very well for him. The first storm of the day. I'd almost say that's the first storm of the stream. You guys think that's the first storm of the stream? Which seems impossible. Maybe it's not. guy Yimmy has got his siege tanks out. Trying to deal with these lurks, but like, ugh. I don't know. The lurkers are big time problems right now. I like this from June or June a lot. I don't know why I'm calling him June. Oh, that's true. ToyCop did some storming against Mech. True fact. Okay, so yeah, it is pretty much impossible to get to hour 3 of its Brood War live stream and have 0 storms. Hey, Vault Boy. That's generally because against Protoss, you're going mech. And in order to make enough ghosts to where you can lock down carriers, you gotta have a bunch of barracks. So you have to, like, tech switch to barracks production in the middle of your mech experience. And the upgrades for ghosts take forever, and yeah, it's too flimsy. Too flimsy and too difficult to get a barracks transition out at that stage of a PvT. Good old Reaver stuff. That's not a drop, that's Scourge. Yimmy says, that's all I got. He doesn't have anything, says bazumpw. Who are you talking about? Oh, Bampt? Bampt has a bunch of Zealots, High Templar, and Cannons. Let's get him with drops. Yeah. Yeah. There's 2 cannons defending this base from being dropped on its face. That rhymed. I like the little Scourge balls scouting around. That's funny. Uh-oh. But Bampt is coming in against your tank marine army. Not looking good for our hero Yimmy. What's up, Jinx Skeel? Welcome back. Good to see ya. But on the other side, June's getting killed by Reavers. Yeah, this is not looking good. DGs from Gallons are here, though. DT is whacking away on these Zealots, not being detected. Beautiful stuff to defend your teammate. Saeljun tries to send a couple lurkers in the middle of all of this chaos, and they both just immediately die. That's fun stuff. Yimmy's like, we're good. Muta-bomb attempt! And he gets the Nexus just barely. Man, that's 2 Muta-bombs that have barely got the Nexus, and then immediately all the Mutas are dead. Are dead. And big push here from Adon420. I mean, this is... Saeljun's in here too. A Zealot Hydra combo is pretty strong. Did you bring Obs with you? No, I think that's a Gallons Obs. That isn't a Gallons Observer. No, those Observers are dying. Okay, I don't know where the DTs went, but boy, this is problematic for Yimmy. Yimmy! 122 likes, looking good so far. Zealots. The bunker placements have been good here. Yimmy's at 50 total supply. He's really been the target of a lot of attacks from the enemy today. Uh-oh, Yimmy's gonna lose his lift off your CC because there's Dragoons. It doesn't matter all that much. Yimmy, no. Yeah, man, Bampt. Everybody thought Bampt was terrible and should be dropped on, but he is the one who knocks. Well, Gallons is here to help with his 2-1-2 Dragoons versus the 2-2-2 Dragoons of Bampt. That's amazing. Jeff H. What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. We've got a bonkers 3v3 fastest map here. Yimmy's dead, but Gallons and bazumpw are both maxed out. Sailjoon and Adone and Bampt are not maxed out, so there's a window here. Man, this is some good 3v3 chaos right now. This is a great game. Adone's got his own Dragoons out. 1-1-1. He's kind of falling behind in upgrades. 1-1 Hydras from Sailjoon. And Bampt gets saved. However, bazumpw still moving in. Got Lings up in his face, up in his grill. 2-2 Lings, 2-2 Hydras. Gonna really eat through these Dragoons without any High Templar support. There's a storm here, and there it goes. Oh, so well placed. God, that was such a great storm. Sailjoon pulling back and morphing some Guardians to try to defend Adone from a little bit of a Hydra lurker position here. Bit of a contain here on Adone's base. Reaver should be able to handle that whole thing. Gallons is like, I hope this works. RGB was here earlier, Kyle, but he said he's out of town, so I think he's just kind of poking his head in sometimes. If you want to get him, I'd suggest Discord. Yeah, there you go. ToyCop knows what's up. All right, DT Reaver drop. Corsairs on the escort here from Gallons. DTs. Ah, there we go. Did you bring in? You brought an observer with you? Yes. Yes. Oh, but the Overlords are coming in. And nope, you does not get the Overlords. Corsairs chase him out of there. Sailjoon at 48 drones, but there are Reavers right here. Oh my gosh, a huge Reaver hit on this left side with the end of Sailjoon. Boom, and there it is. 13 workers from Sailjoon. What a beautiful drop. With the Corsairs on support, wiping out these Guardians that are here to respond as well. Get the Hive. Everyone's getting the Hive. Yes, Hive down. Gallon says he's remaxing on carriers. Yeah. All right, cool. So Sailjoon is out. Yimmy's out. So that's just evened up our situation. Yimmy's a little bit back on his feet by taking this southern 6 o'clock position. It's just been bazumpw trying to push into Bamпт's base for the past 5 or 6 minutes, and the storm has been good. So that's not really happening. Hey, Kyle. Thanks for the $20 super chat, dude. It's a bid for a Gosu replay this week. So, Gallons. The thing about that is, the Gosu Gamers replay pack is done. I cast every replay from the Gosu Gamers replay pack. What I might be able to do is dig out a Pimpist replays. Pimpist plays. There was like a couple years. There you go. Freaking Mike. There were a couple years in the early 2000s where there was a group putting out the Pimpist plays of a certain year. So it'd be a replay with a sick killer play in it of some kind. problem is, 03 is a long time ago, and those replays are mostly all broken. But for you, Kyle, I will dig through those replays I have and find one that works in 2023. And I'll cast it for you. Does that work? Or if you just want RJB to find a Gosu replay from his massive, massive list of replays. That totally works too. But yeah, seriously, join Discord, man. It's the best way to contact me and RJB. Bam, maxed out, 333 Dragoons, High Templar on support. It's kind of all you need, really, in fastest map. Dragoons and High Templar. You can deal with a lot of stuff with that combo. Yeah, I was seeing our guys, Gallons and Bazump and Yimmy, being like, we got this, but I don't know that you got this. And Yimmy's like, I'm trying to get some minerals up here. It's not 300. That's not nothing. Trying to Reaver push with carrier support, kind of getting stormed in the face. What's up, Jack? How's it going, man? All right, sounds good, Kyle. Yeah, I mean, Kyle, we got a best of 5 featuring Flash and Bisu coming on Tuesday. So I don't know if that counts as Gosu for you, but it kind of does for me, and it's amazing. Appears that Gallons is out of interceptors, so he's going to pull back and build some more of those. Production tab says 8 interceptors at a time. Yeah, that makes sense. This is just chaos, is what this is. Yeah, and 333 Dragoons are gonna look at this carrier die. Yo-ho! Especially because the carriers don't have amazing upgrades either. 321 is good. Better than I expected, honestly. Bam. Pushing deep. The Dragoons to counter the carriers is working very well. Bazump needs to save the day. I don't know. Maybe it's time for Yimmy to show up with some siege tanks and kick butt and take names. Gallons is like, while he's fighting for his life, he'd like to mind control an SCV. While he's at it. Someone's lagging. But that's the power of replay casting. You don't have to deal with it. In fairness, Jericho, the carrier player said that he's pretty baked right now, so probably not playing as well as he could be based on how he's impaired. Seojun taps, he done. That makes sense. So that's good, because Yimmy's not done. Because Yimmy's back up to 76 supply with siege tanks. He's helping with siege tanks on the other side of this wall. Uh-oh. But that's leading Bamps to find him. Not ideal. I like how Bazump's got like 4 mutas down here. Okay. Come on, Guardians. Bunker siege tank, a little bit better than just siege tank when there are this many Dragoons, but still not great. Carriers. Carrier count, at least 12. Interceptor count, not as good. Dark Archon, hanging out. Yeah, carriers versus Dragoons. Bad times for the carriers, cost for cost. As one goes down right on cue. Hey, Dark Swarm from Bazump. Another one. Another. Oh, hang on, hang on. It was working so well until you ran outside of the Dark Swarm. Come on. Where are those defilers at? Not enough energy on that defiler. Okay. Oh, we're moving it in. Oh, it's consuming Hydras. Consuming Hydras to make Dark Swarm to keep Hydras alive. Okay, got it up. Got it up. These aim move Dragoons are all going to die. Where's our Storm is at? Is he outside of the... Nope, he's inside. Ah, there's the Storm. And everybody's dead. All right, get... No, the Dragoons are using the Dark Swarm now. Invincible attackers against invincible attackers. No one's gonna die. That is the... Yep. That is fun. Add-ons got some Reavers. Wiping out the... Yimmy's siege tanks. Oops. Broop. Yeah. Bam figured out that he needed Storm to defend against this mass Hydra stuff. He got there. He figured it out. Gallons, carrier pushing right side Adon's base again. Ooh. Is Adon out of Nexuses now? Is that his last Nexus? I think it is. Adon's income is 0. He's got 1,900 minerals, 6,000 gas, and no ability to get any more money for now. I mean, obviously there's enough. Obviously there's enough to build a new Nexus, but he's working on it. Check! Thanks for stopping by, dude. Enjoy your lunch. I hope it is delicious and not too nutritious. Carriers poke in, kill some cannons, kill some gateways, go back home, build some more interceptors, right? This PvZ battle, man. Ugh. Zerglings leaving the Dark Swarm safety. Not exactly great. Fully upgraded Cracklings, though. Yes! There we go. This is what the Zerg wants to do. Lings inside the Dark Swarm. Where is your god now? Alright, I like this Ling transition, except the Storm's good against them, but the Storm's good against the Hydras as well. Adon gonna lose. Dude, he just built this Nexus. Okay, bazump maxed out. 80 workers, 20,000 minerals, 3,600 gas, gallons at 22,000 minerals, 14,000 gas. Trying to get Corsairs on the answer against these carriers. Bazump finally get rid of all the cannons in the middle here. He is just throwing hydras over here. Oh, he's got detection almost accidentally as the DTs come in. Yeah, DTs are terrible if there's detection, it turns out. This little, it's like a painting. Look at this, right? Like, all these guys are sitting here mining, except they're not, because they're done. They're just holding their minerals, and there's nowhere for them to return. Oh, the storm is good from BAMP, but he seems to be running out of steam a bit, despite the fact that he's got 44,000 minerals and 16,000 gas. And that's it. BAMP taps, at-own taps, and our guys, Gallons, Yimmy, and Bazump are our winners in a 34-minute 3v3. That was intense. Crazy intense. Nice job, Bazump. I like Bazump a lot. Most APM today. 657,000 points for him. He ends up, BAMP kills 1,000 units. Most of that was Zerg, I think. Yeah, most of that was Bazump losing Lings and Hydras. Structures raised, 153 by Bazump. That's a lot of cannons. And then just outspending everybody by a wide margin. That's Zerg for you. That's the Zerg. All right, cool. That was fun. So let's head on over to our BattleNet US West. Start playing these here live games. Got to watch out for Captain. Phantom number 1. Use those map settings. What does one-on-one do if you do Phantom? I wonder. Boas enjoyed the replay. It was a good one. Thanks for sending that in. Gallons? I think Gallons sent that in. It makes sense if he did. Can I play? Oh, Captain made it. Whoa! Hamster, Realultra, Psychonuts, ToyCop. Boas too late. Brugada too late. But Captain made it in early. Dang. Can I play, please? I think that's JohnDoe, SaviorSword, Hamster, Realultra, Psychonuts, ToyCop. Realultra, that you type in the YouTube for me. Thank you. All right, let's go. Dang, that lobby filled up super fast. People are amped for the Phantom mode today, as they well should be. Cool. So, we got ourselves Hamster, Psychonuts, JohnDoe, Realultra playing Terran. Can I play, please? Zergan, ToyCop Protoss, SaviorSword Protoss, and Captain as a Terran. JohnDoe says, I want a fast Phantom. He always wants a fast Phantom. Understandable. Phantom can be a little less fun if you're all sitting around for 30 minutes and no one's dead and no one's attacking anyone and it's very passive. So I'm with JohnDoe on this. JohnDoe says, I'm gonna kill someone. All right, hold on. Let's get our names up there in the top left. Ah, what? I chose the wrong thing. There it is. There it is. Okay, good. Phantom mode is like Among Us, if you've ever seen that, which you probably have. Everybody is on the same team, but are they? No, there are bad guys here who want to kill everybody else. They're given extra income under the table Beyond what they get from mining minerals and gas with their workers. To do that, if you kill the phantoms before they kill you, you win. That's phantom mode, Sam. Traditionally, Realultra likes to take the center, which has gotten him killed sometimes. But it's, again, it's what he does. Realultra says he's a paladin. Psychonuts says paladin. Can I play please, says paladin. Realultra says he's a paladin, so that's 3 paladin claims, which means somebody's lying. Can I play please says it's you. You are a phantom pretending to be a paladin. Paladins get some extra money, not as much as phantoms do. But they're on the side of the slayers, and they want to help kill the phantoms too. Realultra says, no, don't kill me. Murder, says Captain. Alright, I'm going to zoom us out. Keep an eye on what's going on in here, and I'll be right back. Ah, Jinx, that's nice of you to say. I'm glad you're here. You're part of that great community. Help make it what it is. Realultra getting attacked, maybe? Someone's heading south. They don't like what they see from, let me guess, ToyCop? Yeah, ToyCop's scary. As usual, ToyCop's scary. And as usual, ToyCop being attacked. And as usual, ToyCop's going to be mad that he's being attacked. EB! Got that right, EB. Drinking Coke Zero right now. Ultra. 3 base in it here at 5 minutes. Finally getting his factory up. ToyCop, going Templar Archives, additional gateways, defending with zealots. Trying to push away JohnDoe. Who's gone 1 base, 3 gate, and has fewer zealots. What's up, Phil? We watched Gallons and Yimmy and bazumpw win a 3v3 fastest map. Is Red a computer? Red is kind of just building stuff everywhere, huh? Dragoons are here from JohnDoe. SaviorSword looking pretty good too, though. 2 bases up. Got a Stargate out. Working on an Arbiter Tribunal here at 7 minutes. Love that. Yeah, IL, you can... So, when you start the match, before everybody gets their units, like their bases, you can choose what kind of Phantom mode game you want to play. Right? And you can choose a mode that has no paladins. JohnDoe's asking for help. There's no counterattack coming, JohnDoe. You're okay. ToyCop is satisfied defending himself. Or is he? Dun dun da da 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 dun dun da dun 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 dun. There's a new Mission Impossible movie coming out this summer. I'm definitely going to see that. I think every Mission Impossible has been pretty good except for the second one with the doves. Who was that director? John something? Yeah, Boas likes 4 Slayers versus 2 Phantoms. I get it. The whole Paladin thing does add a certain level of what? Is he sharing his vision? I hope he's not sharing vision still. Regardless, this DT's having a great time. Okay, so JohnDoe's in a lot of trouble. He didn't have any detection at all. So it must... Maybe the Overlord is helping? Realultra's like, getting on 3 bases is really good. Yeah, you're not wrong. ToyCop doesn't like being falsely accused, so he's got a 13-kill DT up here in JohnDoe's base. He's dead, though, because finally Observer's popping out from JohnDoe. So the JohnDoe ToyCop Battle of the Century is happening now. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Greater Spire, Defiler Mound, and Ultralisk Cavern coming in here from Blue, who is Realultra. Macro hatches up. Boas, thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate it. Very cool indeed, Mr. Dancing Pear. I'm gonna guess battle cruisers. Yeah, so 3 base. Center belongs to him, to Realultra. No, Blue's not Realultra. I know who that one is. Who the heck is Blue? Psychonuts. Okay. Psychonuts is dark blue. Hard for me to read. We got there. Hamster casually has a Dark Archon. Bunch of +1 Dragoons, Zealots, High Templar, just chilling, just hanging. Looks like ToyCop is setting up for an attack on JohnDoe. Let's see if he's ready for it. He's got a lot of Dragoons. Largely a Zealot army here from ToyCop, but they do have speed and they do have +1 attack. JohnDoe doesn't have any upgrades for his dudes yet. Here we go. ToyCop's decided. It is time. CanIplayplz is mad at JohnDoe and ToyCop for fighting. Neither of you are a Phantom. They could be. It could just be hiding. That's the whole point about Phantom mode. Realultra is like, it could be me. Thanks, Realultra. Way to speak up. Good counter storm. Realultra's funny, man. Maybe it's me. Wait, no. Don't do it. Don't kill me. I have 3 bases. I don't want to lose them. I don't want to die. No one wants to die. Alright. Cannon's down. This feud. Yeah, man. ToyCop is just here to kill JohnDoe, period. And, I don't know. He seems to have good numbers. He's got 2-1 upgrades versus a +1 attack upgrade. Realultra casually expressing how much cash he's got coming in. I'm not sure that JohnDoe thinks it's ToyCop. I just think JohnDoe wanted to get something going. He wanted to get the killing started. And he did. Going after ToyCop is a time-honored tradition. If you're not killing ToyCop, what are you doing with your life, you know? Realultra, keep talking about how much money he has. Realultra, stop putting a target on your back, sir. Alright, so JohnDoe's dead. There's little bits of Scourge from Psychonuts. Just kind of flying around all over the place. Whoa. Realultra getting attacked because he can't stop talking about how much money he has. CanIplayplz has decided that talking about how much money you have means you're a Phantom. Battle cruisers trading pretty well against these mutas. The queens don't really do great against battle cruisers, it turns out. Huh. Yeah, Mud Puppets. Psychonuts said he's a paladin. So the fact that he's got a ton of stuff tracks with what he said anyway. I don't know about sending Lings in here. Dude. Oh no! The plague changes everything! Oh boy. Okay, Dark Swarm Hydra, plagued and ensnared battle cruisers. That's really not good. Ah! What? JohnDoe was a phantom? Ah ha ha ha! ToyCop took down a phantom one-on-one. Oh, that's amazing. JohnDoe, rough stuff. Rough look there. And Realultra's dying too. So Realultra, if it's Realultra and JohnDoe, and this is like a 17-minute phantom mode, that's funny stuff. Could be. Don't let it end like this, Realultra says. Wait a second. You mean the whole game would end if you died? That means you're phantom, Realultra. 137 likes. Let's get that 150 so ToyCop can do his 150 likes dance. Why did you attack ToyCop? Why would you attack the other phantom if you thought you knew who the other phantom was when you're a phantom? That's funny. Is Realultra. Bam. Realultra done? Slayer. Okay, so we still have another phantom trolling around out there. Who do we think it is? I don't know. Let's find out. Alright, Realultra sticking around even though he's dead. Captain just hanging. Got a bunch of tanks. Vultures, Goliaths, you know the drill. Bunch of Valkyries too. Because if we attacked each other, nobody would believe we're two phantoms killing each other. That's what JohnDoe was going for. Ah. Fair enough. Gallons, what's up, dude? Ah, CanIplayplz is just straight up going after orange. Straight up trying to kill SaviorSword. Realultra's like, nah, it's not him. It's CanIplayplz, says Realultra. Is it though? Okay, a little stasis action, little spawn broodling on some of those High Templar. Loving that. Ah, gets the Reaver with some nice target firing there. CanIplayplz? Question mark? No! The queens! Little ensnare on the carrier slows down their attack and their move speed. Yeah, Dark Storm's doing some magical stuff here, as it always does. No one else is really interested in getting involved in this Savior versus CanIplayplz engagement. It's kind of always fun how little 1v1s break out in the middle of your Phantom mode. How's it going, Simon Lloyd? There's a solid Plague, too. I don't know if SaviorSword can kill CanIplayplz, even if he is a Phantom. Oh, Storm Plague combo. Good stuff, man. ToyCop has decided. He's decided to engage with SaviorSword here. Okay. ToyCop joins the battle. Maybe out of boredom? Maybe because he believes CanIplayplz? Who knows? Little Hydro Ling drop in SaviorSword's base, going after some of the tech. Woo! Little Maelstrom action on these Hydralisks. Dark Archons trying to keep themselves alive. DT's getting, there we go, detected. And now the Dark Archons are taking hits, and now they're running for their lives. Sounds like SaviorSword is admitting that he's a Phantom. SaviorSword taps, and I think that's it. That's a GG's. Nice. SaviorSword and JohnDoe. So JohnDoe goes and makes ToyCop real mad at him. Dies to ToyCop, so that didn't go well. And then SaviorSword, somewhere along the line, caught the ire of CanIplayplz and died. So, rough. That is just a rough sequence of events for our Phantoms there. We'll go number 2. Get people in here who were not in the previous match. That's how we do things. 140 likes. We're so close to 150. Thanks to everyone who's hit that like button as usual. Especially if it's hard for you. And if it's easy for you, extra thanks, yes. Psychonuts wants to obs. Okay. Psychonuts was so bored. He really didn't do anything, did he? No. Brugada, T-Rex, Puffed, Realultra, Captain, Verszivo, CanIplayplz, rusalov. Alright, good enough. Let's go. Number 2 Phantom mode. It's a number 2 Phantom mode. Cool stuff. Versivo doing his mass carrier play as he always does. Captain's back. CanIplayplz his Protoss this time. Rusalov playing his normal Terran. Brugada be kidding, Protossing. BabyTRex, Zerd, Realultra is a Terran, and Stay Puffed is Protoss. Oh, we chose random. So that means we don't know how many Phantoms there are, 1 or 2? And we don't know how many paladins there are. 0, 1, or 2. Stay Puft says paladin twice. So if there's one paladin, that makes sense. That tracks here. +40 likes now, 142, looking good. So yeah, Verszivo for the longest time made nothing but 3 starport battle cruiser in this. And then a couple weeks ago, he swapped over to 3 Stargate Carrier, which is interesting. He was battle cruisers for years, man. If there was a Verszivo Phantom mode game, he was participating in. He was doing battle cruisers. Ah, Cherry Coke Zero, good stuff. Yes, Hamster knows what's up. He's caught up on the Verszivo lore. Brown's going fast, I think. This is Realultra. Realultra taking his base in the middle as usual, doing Realultra things. What's up, Bernard? Thank you. You're having a great weekend. I'm actually going to take tomorrow off, and then the 4th of July is off as a normal holiday. So it's basically a 4-day weekend right now, which is just beautiful. It's very, very nice. Ah. Got a stuck SCV down here. Barrel of Vespine gas in his hand and nowhere to go. That SCV is safe, says Hamster. Well, it can't die to zealots or lings or anything. There's a command achievement. Mixing in some water. This left monitor, I've got a 3-monitor setup, right? The left one is for your guys' chat and just seeing the general health of the stream. The middle one is for StarCraft, and the right one is for Streamlabs OBS, so I can see what's going on over there. And this left monitor, for the last like month or so, it's just been like telling me there's no signal coming in from the HDMI. So I think it's the monitor, because I've swapped out the HDMI cables. I've swiped out what port the monitor is plugged into on the GPU, and it's consistently this monitor that's just like, I don't detect an HDMI signal at all. And it's like, dude, come on. You can do better than this. Super annoying. And yeah, WK Cross, man. You got a WK Cross link in there? ToyCop, There it is. WK Cross is up there, yes. Hatch, hatch, hatch. Hatch. No, he's gonna kill the SCV. Bah, no. Ah, that's good. Boas taking Realultra second base. That's hilarious. Oh, he backs out. Boo. Boo. WK Cross is releasing 4 to 5 videos a day? That is a lot. I feel like mine 6 times a week is a lot. 4 to 5 videos a day is kind of insane. Yeah, CanIplayplz has a lot of Dragoons for 7 minutes, I feel like. But, again, his macro's really good. So, it's hard to look at it and say impossible without Phantom, you know? First carrier of the day is up for Verszivo. You guys can't see it because it's behind the name plate. But there it is! Carrier up there. Mech. Here from Captain again. We saw what Captain did in the last one. No Realultra because random was chosen, so we don't know. There's at least one Phantom. That's all we know. Because there has to be a Phantom in Phantom mode, but 0 Paladins possible. Like Arbiter tech for CanIplayplz in the future here. Yeah, 6 factories, 2 bases, 2 gas. Doesn't really have an army though, so if all his money's just going into factory production, then sure. I don't think that's too crazy out of Captain. BabyTRex is confused though. $147 likes. We're almost at 150. Let's go. ToyCop can do the like dance in chat. CanIplayplz and Realultra getting along together here. That's very nice. What up, RJB? You want to do a free-for-all? Deal. You want Station Unrest? Do you want Falcon Unrest? Or do you want Crazy Critters? Or do you want Micro Twist? RJB. I don't know if you're prepping an attack if your army is inside your base. It's all lings and defilers. Alright, RJB wants Falcon Unrest. We don't Brugada be kidding. Could be 0 paladins out. See, Brugada knows what's up. Realultra knows what's up. Somebody could be falsely claiming to be a paladin. Only +1 attack on CanIplayplz's Dragoons. Kind of surprised by that. The wall off here from Versivo. BabyTRex is like, Versivo needs to die. Versivo has 7 carriers. Versivo says 7. I have 7 carriers. It's not tons. Nah, 1 paladin. The Falcon variety. Uh-oh. Is Versivo dead? Ensnare! Versivo getting pushed. Taking in snares, taking a little bit of storm here to his outermost carriers. Not looking great. Anybody else going nuts while this is happening? Versivo GG's out. And he was a phantom. Poor Versivo, man. He just does nothing to indicate that he's phantom. I know, seriously, it does seem like he's very often phantom and just not giving any indication that he is. What's up, Sammy? We'll try to get you in that next one, sure thing. Alright, so we know it's 2 phantoms because 1 is dead and the game's not over. So there is a 1 phantom remaining, maybe a paladin around, but maybe not. All we know is that there's 1 phantom what exists. A little covert ops action down here from rusalov, loving that. Nuke silo up 2. Rusalov's not doing anything to be scary, I don't think. But that's what a good phantom will do, is that he will not appear scary. Stay Puffed says there's too much production out here for so little gas, but he hasn't. I guess he's got some tanks down here, so he has spent some gas. Just gonna say, if he's gonna use all of his gas on production facilities, then okay. Oh, alright. Not Psychonuts. BabyTRex has decided that Captain is sus. So he's going for it with his 2/2 adrenalings. Oh. And Brugada's in the mix here too, helping to soften up this mech with storms. And then a recall on the left side here. Okay, so everyone's decided Captain needs to die. He says, it's not me. Looks like BabyTRex is not interested in killing Captain here. He's backed off. Realultra has a battlecruiser ball somewhere. Ah, here it is. Got 1/1 upgrades. Captain has found a friend here in the top right in the form of CanIplayplz. He's decided to give him refuge. Even if Boas is not interested. Boas, who is our paladin claim today. What's up, Dany? Yeah, we'll get you in the next one. We'll get Dany and Beyonce in the next one for sure. Rusalov is building on the corpse of Verzivo. Seems fine. CanIplayplz is taking the second base of Verzivo. Alright. Everybody's decided to kill Realultra again. Let's see what we get. Hey! We got 150 likes. Thanks, Dany, for the 150 like. 50th like, 50th like. That's how English works. And there is the ToyCop 150 likes dance. Phil's doing it too. Thank you so much for the 150 likes, everyone. Stream goal hit in 4 hours. Not bad. Really good today. Thanks, everyone, for hitting that like button. That's fantastic. I love hitting the like goal. We didn't do it last week. It's nice to do it this week. 200 is our stretch goal. Sometimes seems like a lot, but oh, gosh. Oh, no. The plague caught after the stasis. Whiff. Stupid stasis. Oh, and then a recall, and then a nuke somewhere. Here it is. Rusalov getting his nukes off. Beautiful. Beautiful nuke. And the stasis, as always, just delayed the inevitable. We have to fight those BCs anyway. I guess unless you kill all of Realultra's buildings before the stasis wears off, which would be very funny. Stasis is annoying. It is! Ah! And they come out of stasis and they take storms and... Wow! Wow! We're not getting a lot of drama in these phantom modes today. We're just killing the two phantoms and having a ball. I guess Realultra wasn't a phantom in game 1. He died, but... Bam, bam. Just sniffing them out, yo. Alright, phantom mode number 3 coming in. Definitely want to get Beyonce in here. Oh, Kyaralonous. Is that real Kai? What? Is Kai here? Beyonce made it. Beyonce gets to take Realultra's spot. Dany Daniel made it too. Okay, Kai Sapphire Starlight. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Alright. So let's go. Can I play please is alright. He'll be fine. Yeah, Beyonce played last week and it worked out. Well, except this isn't great. However. How's it going, Ghost? Well, we'll see what we get. We got through, so it's not so laggy that we can't start the game anyway. Not looking good, though. Oh no, Beyonce. Beyonce, did you kill us? Are we dead? Feels like we're dead. Alright, try it again. Man, CanIplayplz got in immediately. So did SaviorSword. Get back in, Dany. Oh, see, now he's got 5 green bars. What the heck, Beyonce? Come on, Dany. There's a spot, Dany. Get in. There's 2 spots, Dany. Hop in. No complaining. Ugh. Oh, now it's red. Oh, now it's green. Now we filled up the spots. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Come on, Dany. There's a spot for ya. There he is. He made it. Okay, we're gonna boot Captain. All right, sweet. Ooh, better. Better. Seems much... What the heck? Beyonce's internet is weird, man. Okay, I got Beyonce. Kyaralonous is back. Can I play, please? Hamster. Psychonuts. JohnDoe. SaviorSword. And Dany Daniel. We're going to go random again, people. Slayer, 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 Slayer. Is anybody identifying as Paladin? No. No Paladin claims is interesting. Certainly so. Alright, got the right names up there. Hamster doesn't want to claim, but he'll say he's a Slayer. So everyone identifies as Slayer, intriguingly enough. Alright, gotta watch how people build. Hey, what's up, Dungeon Synth Zine? It's going good. What am I down? I'm down about 50 pounds. Intermittent fasting and treadmill running 6 times a week. I'm trying to drop maybe another 5 or 10. Then I'll be pretty happy with my weight, I think, at that point. Probably still keep running, but I'll probably start eating outside of the intermittent fasting zone area and see how that goes. Like, I'm not going to go nuts, but I don't know. Maybe I'll start actually having dinner every once in a while. All right, I'll be right back. My face looks emaciated, hey? I don't know. I'm not really seeing any... I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. I'm definitely not underweight, I can tell you that much. And yeah, I'm drinking a lot of water. So basically it's water and Coke Zero until about 3 p.m. and then it's water for the rest of my waking hours. So it's a lot of water I'm drinking. Look, this nice little mug here with the metal straw. A lot of water. Water also kind of helps keep the stomach full, kind of trick yourself into thinking that you're not intermittent fasting sometimes. So, JohnDoe's being aggressive because that's what he likes to do in the Phantoms. We're aware. And Beyonce is doing his lot of Ling strategy, which he loves to do. He's just going 4-hatch. Uh-oh. Beyonce seems to be Phantom. If he unallied people... Nope, Psychonuts says he didn't unally me. Ah, thank you, Fred. Hey, 160th like from Dave C. What up, Dave C? Happy Sunday, man. Beyonce's not... Okay, what are you doing, Beyonce? What's the play here, dude? Okay, so he said he's going after SaviorSword, but not really. He could. There's 3 zealots here. That should be a dead base. Look at all these lings. SaviorSword's like, Beyonce, it's not me. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of drones and 3 hatches and a good number of link. It's 7 minutes, though. It's not like it's just 2 minutes, right? Ah, Dave C just moved. Worst experience ever, man. Ah! JohnDoe has decided to go directly after Kai. Because that's what JohnDoe does. He just kills somebody. Yeah, moving is the worst, Dave C. I hate moving. I'm glad it's over for you, dude. I'm never moving again. I'm living in this house until the day I die when I'm like 98. It'll be great. JohnDoe's just like, screw this. I want to play I want to play a free for all. Okay, JohnDoe. Oh, yeah. I mean, at least if you have to move to somewhere better than your old place. I agree with that sentiment. Does anyone... Look, are you going to help Kyaralonous? Or are you helping JohnDoe? Okay, we're helping Kai. It took a second, but we figured it out. We wanted to help Blue Zerg here. Fair enough, guys. RJB moved today too? Is it a better place, RJB? Certainly hope so. Because as I said just a second ago, moving is the worst. The worst. Hate moving. I don't know. 2 bases, 2 starports. What about what's happening here is scary to you? Alright, I guess Dany Daniel. Good. Glad to hear it, RJB. That's awesome. I'm glad your moving is over too. So yeah, sure. Attacking Dany Daniel is one thing. CanIplayplz is the Phantom sniffer, man. CanIplayplz is pretty rarely wrong about who a Phantom is. If he kills somebody, about 90% of the time they're a Phantom. As we've seen today. I think he's been right on like all 4 of his accusations, except maybe for Realultra. So that's the one, right? What kind of basement features do you have, RJB? That sounds amazing. So Dany taps, and he was a Slayer. Ah, CanIplayplz says, wow. So that's not great. That is not great for CanIplayplz's record of sniffing out Phantoms. Little burrow Ling trap up here. Kai likes his burrow. Kai does like his burrow. It's true. Yeah, dungeon. I'm not one of those people that are like, ugh, water. Water needs help. It's just, I don't know. I'm okay with water. Water is good. I'm fine with it from the friggin' tap, man. No mint, no mix-ins, no nothing. Straight up water. Alright, so SaviorSword building directly on the corpse of Dany Daniel. CanIplayplz is also here. Makes sense since he was involved in that death. Dave C's basement has a bathroom, a kitchen, and chains. That does sound nice. Hard stone basement floor is great for sleeping. Ah! What was that? Who attacked? What in I love this. Just like, we're just hugging your nexus. Don't mind about it. Don't mind us at all. Doesn't even flood that much. Hey, Oleg. Happy Sunday to you. Beyonce's got 0-0 lings and a defiler mound. Second base finally coming in. So rushed up to defiler mound. Didn't bother getting up any upgrades for the lings. Just kind of posturing around, looking scary generally is what these guys are up to. JohnDoe? JohnDoe's been talking the whole game. JohnDoe is like, I want to win this game fast, and that has not happened, so... I love that Beyonce is just sending lings around just to, like, make people react at this point. That's all we're doing. I'd really love to see some upgrades on these lings. I hope, sincerely, Adrenal's done for them at least. Oh, little Parasite. Oh, there are some queens out from Beyonce. Little Parasite getting talked down. Please stop attack Beyonce. Says to from Beyonce to Beyonce. Yeah, I think most people that move are like, I have more crap than I thought. Sad realization, to be sure. Not a good one. Little consume action here. Still continuing to dance around. Still 0-0 lings. No evolution chambers exist for our Zerg Beyonce. +1 attack on Brown's Hydra. SaviorSword's at 1/1 upgrades. I think Beyonce is gearing up for something here. You have 150 hats, Dave? See, that's a lot. How many of those are Packers hats? I don't wear hats. I think I maybe have 2 hats in this house. Maybe. Got a bet on SaviorSword here, making his traditional Dark Archons. Dragoons, Dark Archons, Zealots, Dark Templar, all sorts of great stuff here from our Protoss. He's on 3 base economy. 1/1/1 upgrades for our dude Hamster. We like Hamster a lot. CanIplayplz is always scary no matter what he happens to be. He hasn't really... maybe a little bit gun-shy about leading the attack on anybody. Parasite on a queen. So Beyonce parasites a queen of CanIplayplz's. That's awesome. Packers, Cardinals, random hats, Dave C. Makes sense. Ah! Spawn Broodling! Going after JohnDoe. Okay, gonna try to thin out this tank count. Oop, loses a queen. Ah! Getting close enough to spawn Broodling these tanks is hard. SOS does not have any Packers hats. Do you have other Packers paraphernalia? Maybe a Packers shirt or jersey? Spazzing out SCV. Is he stuck in here because this Archon's too fat? Get out of there. Get out of the way, Archon. How's it going, Leon? Ah, Leon. Holy, Dark swarming the whole middle. Beyonce's just messing around. Dark swarming this entire thing. He's ensnaring his own stuff. Maybe CanIplayplz is ensnaring his stuff. Who knows? Yeah, Hamster's been real quiet. Hamster just has a big old gateway army. 1/1/1 upgrades. Still doesn't have 2/2. Little spawn broodling, a Gaction. Again, CanIplayplz wants this tank count for JohnDoe to be small. He does have some wraiths. As we saw him take down an Overlord, CanIplayplz and JohnDoe are kind of feuding here. What's up, Alex? Brood War is here. Brood War is here. That's where it is. The tank count is down to 3. Ooh, a little mind control action. What did you just root it? What did you mind control? Another ensnare toss down for fun. Ah! What the? How did he fast get an infested command center? Did JohnDoe donate that on purpose? There's no way. There's no way he did that on purpose. But he's got an infested command center up. What's up? Yeah, it's time to move. Psychonuts is right. Let's go. The Wraiths kind of overstepped a little bit and got wiped out. Oh, he mind controlled the tank. JohnDoe just keeps getting his tank spawn broodling. then he keeps replacing them because it takes a while to spawn broodling something. JohnDoe's like, I'm a slayer. So JohnDoe getting executed. It's 20 minutes. We got to kill someone. So I'm glad they decided. If you A-move with infested Terrans, Phil says. JohnDoe taps. They explode without a target. Interesting. Slayer down. Slayer down. All right, 2 Slayers down. We got Dany wiped out. We got ourselves JohnDoe wiped out. No Phantoms killed. Who's next? You guys have to decide to kill someone or I'll make you do numbers. Let's go. We're 20 minutes in. Not time to hang around. If you're talking about it, making a decision, that's nice. SaviorSword has taken his own SCV. So JohnDoe kind of lives on here in SaviorSword's Terran race. Beyonce is like, yeah, let's do it. Let's take down SaviorSword. Infested Terrans are out. Where are you going? Hanging? Come on, infested Terrans, get some work done. Oh. What was that? Did he just infested Terran his way into explosions there? He feedbacked the queens. Man, if only Spawn Broodling worked on Reavers, huh? CanIplayplz is in on the attempt to take down SaviorSword. Not going to be easy. Yeah, Psychonuts and Beyonce and CanIplayplz are all on the same side. A lot of Zerg coming for SaviorSword right now. Oh, it's an infested Terran drop. Okay. For some reason, I only saw queens there. I didn't see any overlords. Okay, Plague up. Reaver down regardless. SaviorSword's not really capable of hanging. Hey, hamster. Hamster coasters involved here. Little maelstrom up. Very good stuff. Dark Templar are in fact detected. And holy Reaver drop. Okay, that's what he was talking about. Big ol' massive death-inducing Reaver drop down here. SaviorSword doesn't lie. SaviorSword has never lied about not being the Phantom before or being a Paladin, so I am pretty convinced Savior is a Slayer. But whittling down the available suspects here is always good. Brings the command center back. He was trying to fly off with it and then just brought it back in, accepted his fate. And he is dead now. Alright, so SaviorSword is gone. And SaviorSword is a Slayer. Yeah, not surprised at the least bit. Okay, who's next? Who is next? Someone's gotta be next. Who will it be? Oh. Did Beyonce just unally? Did Beyonce just unally hamster? Is that what that was? Just for a second there. I think Beyonce killed one of hamster's probes, and it looked like an unally to me. Hunters is a good map, Alam. I agree. This is racism. Beyonce infested Terran dropping on people. That is a super cool thing to do. I support this if that's what he's doing. Bazump's here. What's up, Bazump? Bazump thinks it's Beyonce, which would be funny. Beyonce pokes in, gets out. Pokes in, gets out. I don't know if Beyonce wants to commit to killing hamster or vice versa. It seems like both players are just okay with sniping at each other a little bit, but committing is too dangerous. Can I play, please? Gets accused by Beyonce, sort of. Leg gets tossed down on something somewhere. No, not the lift the infested. Lift it. Lift it. Lift. Okay. Hamster killed the infested command center. Brutal. He just snipes it and he bails. He's killing me, kind with infested. I was showing off. I wasn't killing you. Infested Terran drops are super cool. I have not been catching those, I don't think. Hamster's been talking. What are you talking about? He's been chitter-chattering. Yeah. Agreed. Ooh, whiffed on the ensnare. Trying to catch that shuttle. Hamster speed shuttle juking his way, absolutely causing ensnares to miss. Beautiful stuff here. And then unloading here. Nope, just scouting with this shuttle maybe. Scary. Yeah, this one Reaver's like, what up? Just hanging out. A lot of ultras here. Not quite. Nope. All right. Hamster. Maybe Hamster's next. Beyonce's thinking about going there. Is anybody going to join him? We got to kill someone, y'all. That's how this works. Someone has to die. Yeah, we're going to do Falcon Unrest after this, JohnDoe. Okay, we're going to ensnare the crap out of this gateway-style army. Little ensnare plague combo. Awesome stuff. This is anti-Protoss racism, says Hamster. Yeah. If everyone left is a Zerg and the only person getting attacked is a Protoss, I mean, SaviorSword is a Protoss too. No, not this week, SaviorSword. Not enough time. A lot of interest. Yeah, Team Micro Arena 2 weeks ago. It wasn't that long ago. Alan thinks it's Beyonce. Can Hamster hold this choke against a groundling Hydra Lurker army? Yes. For how long? That's the question. I don't know. Little spawn broodling and a High Templar, always awesome. Guardians are trying to supply block Hamster. It's a good way to deal with the Phantom, is you kill their supply, then even if they have 80,000 minerals, they can't do anything with it, right? Ooh, nice plague. Spawn brooding on a Dragoon there. High Templar, better target. All the broodlings in the world, says SaviorSword. It's true. So it's the slow death for Hamster. If there was a way to deal with Reavers, that'd be nice. I guess these Guardians could try to snipe the Reavers from this angle. That might work, actually. Oh, Phil left. Beyonce got dropped. What the heck happened to Beyonce? What does that mean? Dude, Hamster's holding right now. Beyonce was a slayer. All right, Alan. Beyonce was a slayer. Kai has some expressions of concern here. Can I play, please? Move it into Reaver Town. Hamster's like, I can brag about my kill-death ratio. It was pretty good. Admittedly, pretty good. Civil War now. Only Zerg players left. It's true. Only some Zerg players left. If I had more minerals, I could have held. And Hamster is also a slayer. And uh-oh, can I play, please? Can I play, please? Has turned against his fellow Zergs. Is going against Psychonuts with his Hydras. Psychonuts has unallied Can I Play, Please? And is also attacking him. Who was first? Because look. Yeah, I don't know, man. It feels like it's Can I Play Please here. Did Psychonuts just announce he's Psychonuts and CanIplayplz are both phantoms. And all that's left to stop them is a Kyaralonous. Oh no. Well, that was well executed. You get a phantom win for the first time in a while. I guess there was one last week. 2 weeks ago. Right? The one where... I don't remember who they were. But it was bazumpw and another dude. And they were winning. And then the other dude disconnected. And they didn't win. So it didn't technically count. Kyaralonous. Ah! I like it. Yeah, so Psychonuts and CanIplayplz, assuming there's not some backstabbing happening here. I think it's a Psychonuts and CanIplayplz 2-Zerg win in a phantom mode. Very sneaky. CanIplayplz gets away with like 2 Slayer kills. Nobody accuses him, nobody attacks him or anything. Fantastic. Wow. Good win. Good, like, just good phantom win. That's all it is. Good phantom win. It's good to see those, too. We don't get those a lot. I like that they both went to attack each other after Hamster was dead, and they were like, wait, what? Hold on. Had to get their ducks in a row. Had to figure out they were both phantoms so they wouldn't murder each other and give Kai a chance, you know? All right, we're going to wrap this thing up with a Falcon Unrest. Free-for-all. One of my favorite things to do on the channel. It's always good. It's always a good free-for-all. I'm never disappointed in the free-for-all on this map. Or in general. There's never really been a disappointing free-for-all. There's always people that get mad. There's always people that sometimes come out of nowhere. Last game. Where's RJB? RJB wanted this. He probably wandered off. Is he in Discord? RJ. Oh, there he is. RJ Baladin. Yay. Yes, RJB. CC. Si, senor. RJB made it. Pleasant stuff. Alright, cool. SaviorSword's in. CanIplayplz? Dany, JohnDoe, ToyCop, Hamster, Kyaralonous, RJ Baladin. Beyonce didn't make it, unfortunately. That's okay. ToyCop is stream sniping already. CanIplayplz is back. We're waiting for someone to download the map. I think that's Beyonce. Passwords always suck, Jordan. Well, someone is. Yeah, Jordan. The password is SOCK. Not suck. Not suck. Sock. It's an English thing. Sock. All right. CO Realultra. Gonna try to see if Jordan Benoyatov can make it in here. Just curious to see if he can make it in. He's gonna be obsing, but he'll be here. Theoretically. make it in. I don't know, Jordan. I don't know what your deal is. Yeah, Dead Infested's not in. He still can't join lobbies. The lobby bug is still murdering him. No, there's a... Two OBS slots are open. Yeah, but then you join and then you get the map. That's how this works, isn't it, RJB? If you don't have the map, you can't join an OBS slot? I don't think that's true. System is scanning StarCraft maps and replays for a duplicate of the map. Okay, whatever. We gave him enough time. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's you, Beyonce. It showed that you were downloading the map, but it went from 0 and then went away. I think it might have failed to download the map. Sorry. See ya, Beyonce. And we're good. Yeah, it was Beyonce. Beyonce was stuck trying to download the map. Boo. Super boo. Ah! Kai dropped? Son of a butt. What was that? Alright, Jordan. Sounds good, dude. Bazumpw, JohnDoe, SaviorSword, RJ Baladin, ToyCop, Dany Daniel. Fine. I think this is it. I think we go. Yay! Good enough. Uh-oh. Maybe someone lagging? Ookily dokily! We got a free-for-all here on Falcon Unrest. It's an adjusted version of Station Unrest by Litany Against Fear. Got 1,500 minerals here, only 5,000 gas per geyser. Tries to make it less carrier-friendly by having kind of wider ramps, easier pursuit of carriers on this version of the map. That's right, bad map free-for-all by design. Because good map free-for-alls last for 4 hours. Okay, RJ Baladin's Protossing. I feel like we haven't seen him Protoss in a free-for-all in a while. We've got JohnDoe, his beloved Protoss. We also have Hamster. He's Zerging, intriguingly enough. He's usually Protoss. CanIplayplz is Zerg. He's whatever. He's random, basically. ToyCop's playing his beloved Protoss. A Terran player on the right side named bazumpw. We've seen him do everything, too. We also have Striker playing his beloved Terran, and SaviorSword playing his beloved Protoss. So, some people playing the race that they always main and they love and they never stray from. We have other players doing races that they are familiar with and part of the full package. They're good with Terran, Zerg, and Protoss, you know? Always fun when we see people like that. RJ Baladin throws out an OMG. Something. Person on the bottom right is stream sniping. There's the accusation for the lulz. While we're waiting for this thing to fire up, let's just do a quick check on FalconPaladin.store. FalconPaladin.store. Head on over, get your merch, get your hats if it's cold where you are in the southern hemisphere. Get your Robert the Zealot t-shirts if it's hot where you are. You got stickers available, right? You got mugs, Falcon Paladin branded mugs, Robert the Zealot branded mugs. You got Terror the Overlord shirts, Steve the SCV shirts, Terror the Overlord mugs. Be sure to click on the currency selector on the top right. It will default to Australian dollars, and unless you're one of the 4 people who watch my channel from Australia, it's not for you. You want to choose euros or Canadian dollars or USD. Statistically, those are the currencies that are used the most by viewers of this channel. All right? I mean, there's tons of other options here. Whatever the heck SBD is, I don't even know what that is. But if we select SBD, it's suddenly a $210 beanie. So maybe don't do that one. Anyway, yeah, like super cool Falcon Paladin logo stickers you can put on your laptop. I like how there's 8 different shots of stickers on a laptop. Anyway, check it out, falconpaladin.store. Thanks for subscribing, JP. Appreciate ya. Got a little zealot pressure over here coming from ToyCop. ToyCop zealot pressuring his Terran teammate. Not too surprised by that. A bunker would be really nice. He's trying to get a vulture out, but I don't know if he has time for that, actually. A Dragoon is attacking something. Ah! Zealot pressure on RJB coming in from JohnDoe. Oh, snap. It's 2 gate versus a 1 gate forge opening. Tried to get a cannon up. Didn't work. RJB doesn't have enough money to build a cannon. No, he got build order sniped. Or something. Oh, no. Hang on, hang on. Get your own zealot out. Getting a cannon down would be nice. Did he survive? He has 2 zealots versus... Okay, he maybe has survived. On the other side, bunker's up. There's at least 1 marine inside it. SaviorSword's got zealots over here too. Man. Bazump getting attacked, but he's heading home as well. Bazump got attacked, I think, by ToyCop and SaviorSword with zealots, and he survived. Bazump is a stud, man. Bazump is great. More Bazump. I like him a lot. Okay, RJB survives the early aggression there from JohnDoe, which is awesome. So nobody's dead in the first 4 minutes, which is always pleasant. We're going to try to slow vulture our way to victory here against SaviorSword. I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back. Oh no! Dragoon attack! On Bazump! I missed something big. No one else has died though. Oh, and SaviorSword's coming. Bazump! Bazump! He's getting double teamed. It happens in free-for-alls. Sometimes you get double-teamed, man. And it's a bad feeling, and you don't like it. And you feel picked on. I hope ToyCop understands it's not just him who gets double-teamed. Dany's here with some vultures. Not going to do much against these dragoons, though. Turns out. All right. The good news about this map is you have little places you can hide sometimes. Oh, tell me that's a cannon. Nope. DT swinging in from RJB. Oh, snap. DT's in the house. Is someone else attacking over here? Nope, that's just RJB. It's only RJB. Look at this zealot. He's stuck in between two invisible men. He's going to lose his main Nexus. He doesn't have enough money to build a new one. He's got a second base, though, so that's big. Killing this Nexus is a problem. But not the end of the world for JohnDoe, right? He needs to go find... RJB needs to find the other Nexus and wipe it out if he wants to take him out of the picture entirely. I don't know that he knows about this. Ugh! The Reaver drop on the other side. Pretty effective. DT's on the defense there, too. And yeah, they did a double tack on bazumpw. So bazumpw is, dead? Basically. SaviorSword is straight up executing this man. SCVs, pretty good fighters against Dragoons, but not when they're severely outnumbered. Yeah, JohnDoe's in trouble, man. He's got he has an observatory. Where is he? He has an observer. He has an observer. So RJB's on one base, but JohnDoe's on one base too, despite losing a Nexus. Yo. Like I was saying, there are places you can recover if you die early, if you're a Terran at least. Terran's better at surviving and recovering like that. And there are places to go. Oh, the places you'll go. ToyCop's working on a third base. Love that from him. Dany Daniel's got a second base. 2 bases from our Zerg player. Can I play, please? Oh, where's that OBS? Where's that OBS? Oh my gosh. He can't. He has enough money to... He's rebuilding his main Nexus. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about going after Nexuses is how you want to do this. But hey, it's going to slow JohnDoe a lot. And if you're just on one base, slowing your 2-basing neighbor down a lot is a good feeling for sure. Uh-oh. Oh, ToyCop cleared out some kind of pressure there on his third base. No problem. He's fine. Thanks, Jordan. That's fantastic. I don't know if Jordan is behind a little bit on the stream. Probably is. The stream gets behind the longer it goes, and 5 hours and 30 minutes is a long time for a stream. Ugh. So the natural base, of JohnDoe is not great. Hamster somehow finds CanIplayplz's second base, tries to kill some stuff. Hydra, Spores are defending against the Mutas. The Mutaflock is pretty intense, though. That is a full 12 of them. There might be more mixed in, but hard to tell because they stack up like this. Hydra's chasing the Mutas away. They're all relatively injured, except for... Nope, they're all relatively injured. So that's good for the defense in that situation. So look, RJB keeps killing Nexuses, but it keeps sprouting back up here from JohnDoe. He's replacing his second. His main is back. Still at 57 supply. RJB is at 61. So like you're just kind of playing him to a standstill right now. I don't think you're actually killing him. Ah, SaviorSword found where bazumpw was, forcing him to flee again. The refugees fleeing into the sky. Anyone have any upgrades? No. There is a Forge up from JohnDoe, but, oh, and actually Forge is working from RJB. So we should see some upgrades from this Protoss versus Protoss battle soon. And Obs just flew into Dany Daniel's base, got wiped out by missile turrets. RJB trying to finish off JohnDoe, but it turns out it's pretty difficult. When he's on 2 bases and you're on 1, you know, there's no phantoms here. SaviorSword getting a 3rd base, expanding where bazumpw was momentarily. Bazumpw is going to run into the problem of trying to expand where RJB is trying to expand, as he's trying to double. Hang on, 400 Nexus. Yeah. But SaviorSword finding. SaviorSword is pretty dangerous here, y'all. Hamster's 2nd base is light years away from his main. Tough spawn location there. Yeah, Saviour's just trying to make sure that bazumpw is dead forever. CanIplayplz is expanded to his little corner of the world. bazumpw! I know, free-for-alls are brutal sometimes, dude. 2 Protoss players, both coming at you at the same time. Unfair. 'Tis the nature of the free-for-all to be unfair. SaviorSword really wants to kill these buildings so bad. So badly wants to kill them. RJB set up a demilitarized zone with JohnDoe. He's got +1 attack. JohnDoe does not have any upgrades for his Dragoons. JohnDoe says, leave me alone. Oh! Then SaviorSword comes across the entire darn map to storm. No, that was RJB. Just kidding. SaviorSword's shuttles look very similar, but they are more green. There's a little bit of green there. JohnDoe, 70 supply. RJB, 75. Oh. SaviorSword made a scout to hunt down bazumph's buildings. Alright, so barracks gone, command center alive, engineering bay alive. Oh, Dany Daniel getting in the mix. Taking down a base of hamsters that was designed to deal with mutalisks, less to deal with siege tanks. Dany might just be dead. Might just be straight up dead. Alright, Hydra Lurker trying to deal with this mech setup here. Dark Storm's going to help with this immensely. Hydra's not close enough to take splash damage for each other. Okay, I don't know if that was hamsters getting attacked by 3 people at the same time. Yes, welcome to the nature of free-for-alls. ToyCop went carriers, and he is all over Dany Daniel right now. Does Dany have Charon boost? He's got the Charon boost upgrade. Yes. I mean, CanIplayplz has attacked you. I guess there's probably been an attack from ToyCop over there. But he's attacking Dany Daniel, so Dany's not trying to kill you anymore, hamster. That's nice. This little dropper shenanigans of RJB has been something to behold, man. So he's got his third base rolling. ToyCop at 155 supply. This is why everyone thinks he's the Phantom, because his macro is great. He's always constantly producing probes. He's always expanding. Dany Daniels at 100 supply. Got a bunch of Goliaths here with 1-1 upgrades. 2-1-1 here from the Protoss player. ToyCop, our local Finn. JohnDoe's got his own shuttle shenanigans trying to get stuff done. So, I mean, the RJB JohnDoe rivalry is heating up. It started out pretty hot. I guess it can't maybe heat up all that much more, but... Yo. You're lucky I didn't know about you and no one attacked you, says Dany. And Dany taps. Yeah, you're not wrong, hamster. We could 2v2v2v2 this thing. Alright, so one man totally down. I mean, technically bazumpw is dead. Well, I lied. Technically bazumpw is not dead. bazumpw is alive. About 174 supply here for ToyCop. Next closest person's 100 well, tie 127 for CanIplayplz. He's on 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5 bases here. Got mutas out, hydras, queens, defilers. He's got what he needs. Carriers have turned their attention to getting rid of hamster. Hamster getting knocked off of his second base sucks. He's got a replacement base over here. Little spazzing out drone. What are you doing? There we go. Got it figured out. In the end. I mean, this... Ooh, shut down that drop of RJBs pretty handily. Reaver died, shuttle died. JohnDoe enjoyed that engagement quite a bit. Oh, and he shut down the third base of RJB2. Man, this has been... RJB is blaming the lag for it. The carriers are going after CanIplayplz. Let's see what that gets for us, huh? Dark Swarm carriers, you know the tale. Parasite on one of the carriers and snare on the rest of them, catching some dragoons at the same time. Observer, okay, I'm like, there's something brown in RJB's base, but it's just an obs. Really no threat. What's up, Kevin? Glad you enjoyed the Sunday stream. It's my favorite thing, too. Nice play, goo. On most of ToyCop's carriers. A little ensnare on them as well. There you go. A little Dark Storm Hydra on the defense. Sniping the Queen. There you go. Not a bad idea. At all. RJB hanging out. +1 attack on his dudes. +1 attack on JohnDoe's, too. SaviorSword got his traditional Zealots, Dark Archons, High Templar Dragoons over here at 140 supply. Looking good. Can CanIplayplz have enough to deal with a giant carrier? He just lost his hive. So that's not ideal. Little Devourer action, maybe? Did he lose his Spire and all this too? Dude, carriers, man. Ah! No, bazumpw. Bazumpw got shoved off of his base, it looks like, by hamster. Oh, no. Oh, no. CanIplayplz is knocked all the way down to 99 supply, sub 100, not where he wants to be. Does a bit of a counterattack on a ToyCop's base. Kills some stuff. JohnDoe and RJB are unable to kill each other, and it seems like they're both on 2 bases and both running out of cash pretty quickly. They've both just kind of been punching each other in the face for so long that neither of them can get to the point where they can win the game. I think RJB and JohnDoe might have ruined each other's chances to win this thing. I also think CanIplayplz might be just dead, because the Dark Swarm apparently only goes so far. 3-1-2 upgrades on the carriers. Dark Swarm doesn't protect your buildings. We know that. These mutas, CanIplayplz isn't even really controlling them anymore. Did he bail? What's he doing? He's Dark Swarming, Hydraing over here, but he's leaving his mutas to die over here. Yeah, finally pulls them away into this Dark Swarm Hydra setup. He just consumed a drone to try to Dark Swarm here. Okay, that's a great engagement, and ToyCop smart enough, backing out again. Ensnares make it harder to run, but you have to jump out of the Dark Swarm to get the carriers. 1-1 upgrades on those Hydras. Not enough to get through the 2 shields, 2 plating upgrade. The carriers have brutality. Brutality. Alright, bazumps. Command center on a magical mystery tour across the whole right side of the map. Hey, carrier down, but a lot of Hydras died for that. Not good trades. Your CanIplayplz. 50 supply for CanIplayplz. He's just getting carriered, man. Even the best among us, even the CanIplayplz among us can get carriered sometimes. No, Bazump's last command center. We come in peace. All his SCVs are dying. He's got enough money to build a couple more, but if he loses the CC, he's officially out. Yeah, Bazump CC is out. He's got an engineering bay floating around, but that can't do anything for you to come back from the absolute dead. That's not happening. A little bad manner and snares getting tossed down. 4 Hydras and a dream. ToyCop takes down CanIplayplz. Loses another carrier in the process, though. Hold on. Then JohnDoe's going after CanIplayplz's 5th base on this left side. Okay, hamster being left alone largely during all of this chaos, which is fun. I don't know. Maybe CanIplayplz isn't dead. Maybe not. Okay, Dark Swarm Hydra. Hamster knows what to do here. Man, trying to kill interceptors. 3 attack on the Hydras is good. Like, are interceptors dying? Nice. Plague. Really good plague. Another Dark Swarm here. ToyCop can't bust in. But yeah, RJB, JohnDoe, 600, 600. I think they're both starved out. There's this 1 mineral patch for JohnDoe, but that's it, man. RJB has no income whatsoever for minerals. JohnDoe's basically at that position. CanIplayplz is trying to stay alive, but I think that's his last hatchery dying. 14 total supply. SaviorSword's got his own carrier army. Hooray! Yeah, ToyCop pulls back, licks his wounds. He's been plagued. Gonna help in future battles. Chris has decided the carriers are still OP on this map. You may be correct. May be right about that. They're pretty good. So yeah, I think CanIplayplz rebuilding down here, but I'm pretty sure ToyCop can see this. Nope. He cannot. Never mind. That's big. That's really big. JohnDoe laughing about some kind of an engagement that went his... Did he finally cross the bridge of destiny? With Storm. Ugh. Reaver shots. Cannon shots. Both players starving Marvins. Hang on. JohnDoe's got a third base over here, though. JohnDoe take down RJB. PvP, man. What an absolutely insane matchup. SaviorSword casually at 187 supply, 181 for ToyCop. The carrier battles are in our future, without a doubt. The problem for CanIplayplz is if he starts mining from this base, the carrier's going to see... Oh, never mind. Carrier's leaving. Carrier's leaving, everyone. It's okay. SaviorSword's upgrades are 333. Very nice, SaviorSword. Excellent. ToyCop's decided to go after JohnDoe. Oh, that's nice for RJB, at least temporarily. I mean, I think RJB's still going to die, but at least JohnDoe will also be dead. So that's pleasing for him, I'm guessing. Yeah, man, JohnDoe's in a lot of trouble. 39 to 26 supply for these two. Like, the evenly matched PvP battle here has been amazing. Something to behold. Hamster did lose this base because, again, Dark Swarm doesn't protect your hatcheries. Ah, Zealot's got inside your Dark Swarm. Hey, you're very welcome, Mr. Beyonce. I mean, I try to give Brood War the love that it deserves, even in 2023. I'm not the only one, though. There are definitely a lot of other people out there keeping this game alive. I'm just part of the whole, you know? Yeah, man. JohnDoe. He doesn't have enough money to build a new Nexus. He could try to, like, long-distance mine? Hang on. 2 Dragoons versus 1 1 Dragoon versus a carrier. 2 Dragoons versus a carrier. They have no armor upgrades and only +1 attack. Not great. Not ideal. Fare thee well. Okay. So JohnDoe is dead. RJB's got a Zealot from, of all people, SaviorSword over here. Oh, guess who's got 204 supply? That's right. SaviorSword does. Because it's SaviorSword. Ah, here we go. Mind controlling. Ooh, some of Dany Daniel's tanks. That's cool. And an SCV. And he's building a command center. Can SaviorSword win a free-for-all today? 32 kill carrier for our guy ToyCop. Not bad at all. Okay, so CanIplayplz secretly alive. JohnDoe 26 supply. RJB at 18. I just love these two very low econ, very low army players just batting at each other. Having a slap fight over here. They've been fighting for 30 straight minutes. And I think these Archons and Dragoons might be too much for RJB. He's got a Dragoon. I think he's got a Reaver in that shuttle, but he doesn't have a ton of cash. No one has a ton of cash for Scarabs at all. Look at that, 34 and 38 total minerals. Yo. Run, CanIplayplz, Queen. Don't die to Hydras either. Bad moves. Okay, this is, I mean, I don't know that, SaviorSword might kill RJB first. Oh no, 333 carriers, everyone's worst nightmare when you've only got 26 supply of stuff. Maybe it's only the Dragoon in this shuttle. That's funny, man. JohnDoe says, get out of here. Ooh, shuttle almost died. Ooh. Trying to kill that. Not working out. Yeah. RJB's dead. JohnDoe is probably dead. Does RJB have, or does JohnDoe have any, he does have a probe. He can long distance mine. Maybe get up to the, maybe do, does he have a shuttle though? I don't know that he does. If he doesn't have a shuttle, getting up here to long distance mine is going to be really hard. He's going to have to like overland mine, maybe to this space to get enough money. Oh, hey, Cinnamon. Hello, kitty. Here, we'll give Cinnamon a quick look. Alright, there's Kitty. I'm gonna go let her outside. I'll be right back. We'll watch these carriers with interest, though. The carrier battles! Holy crap, tried to let the cat out. ToyCop's carrier army, a lot of it just died. He's still at 152 supply, though. There you go. Bulk of his carrier army coming in from the south here. And, man, SaviorSword's carriers are plagued. ToyCop's are somewhat plagued, but not so much. JohnDoe. RJB is done, man. 2 Reavers, 3 Archons, and a Dragoon. I think, man, JohnDoe coming back from this position, though, and surviving would be dead impressive. Insanely impressive if he could pull that off. ToyCop decides not to go after SaviorSword, going to be pushing a hamster instead. Dunno. Hamster's up here messing with SaviorSword's bases. That's super funny. Run! Run, Overlord, with no armor upgrades at all. Ugh. Oh, CanIplayplz lost his base. Ooh, good burrow. Great burrow down here. Alright, so RJB's dead after 35 minutes of sparring one-on-one. Kind of one-on-one versus JohnDoe. SaviorSword came through and cleared him out pretty bad too. But I think JohnDoe wins the 1v1 PvP battle that just... it never ended. It's been 35 straight minutes of them trying to kill each other. This one kill Dragoon is all RJB has left. Carriers are coming. Go back to the shelter. RJ Baladin, not happy about that. Hamster just staying alive. Hamster's our new staying alive contestant. Got some money here. He knows how to Dark Swarm Hydra when the carriers show up, and that's what's going to keep him alive, obviously. Because the 2 big armies in this game right now are carriers, and that's it. And you're right. SaviorSword at 203 supply. He's got siege tanks. He's got Dark Archons. He's got lurkers. Wait. Does he have lurkers? He's mind-controlled some lurkers. So he's got all 3 races, technically, Gareth. I don't think he has a drone, though. But he does have a command center for Terran, theoretically. Where did that go? Did it die? He's got a barracks. He had a CC. I don't know where he put it. Unless it got killed by hamster. I think the only person that could have killed it is hamster. I guess maybe ToyCop came through here and took it down, but either way. Hamster again, trying to deal with mass carrier focus. RJB still alive somehow. JohnDoe has decided the game is over. I'm surprised almost nobody died. More Dark Swarm Hydra over here. Both ToyCop and SaviorSword hate me. I mean, they've been hating each other, too. Oh, RJB. You funny, dude. He's playing with this assimilator that RJB has left. Yeah, see, SaviorSword has SCVs. And they will return resources to a Nexus, but he had a command center too. Maybe he was building a I don't know. Where are the barracks? I swear this was a barracks. It's a factory now? Nope. Barracks is there. Okay, so we did build a factory. I don't know. SaviorSword. He's got some ideas. Map's starting to get mined out. Hamster ends up scouting where CanIplayplz is. That's very fun. Oh, CanIplayplz try to get his burrow drone out of there. Dead. Super dead. He has a command center in his main? Oh, it's over here. You're right. You're right, Oleg. SaviorSword has a CC. It's just way over here. Fair. That's where it went. It didn't die at all. So look, JohnDoe, 2 HP. RJB's microing this shuttle within an inch of its life. He's trying to get hits off on these Archons. Oh, man. Boom, boom. Jordan, no. We're at 6 hours and 3 minutes. 6 hours is pretty much my limit. Once we hit 6, it's this game and we're done. CanIplayplz is done. RJ Baladin done. GG. And JohnDoe taps out 2. 40 minutes of both players punching each other in the face as hard as they can. In a free-for-all. Neither of them win. Neither of them really even come in the top 2. They just spent so much time trying to murder each other and failing miserably over and over and over again. And then they both died at the same time because that's it. There are some, like, folk tales about that, right? Where 2 enemies fight each other to a standstill and they both, like, their hearts give out at the same time and they both die and it's like, well, that was a waste. You know? I feel like there's a folktale story about that. Another plague. These carriers have already been plagued, so another plague's not really going to do anything. I mean, JohnDoe did not really have a path forward after that. He could have maybe long-distance mined from these mineral patches with his 1 probe to get enough money for a Nexus. But JohnDoe's path forward from that was nigh impossible. Almost impossible. He didn't have anything left. JohnDoe had no money. He had like 3 Archons. CanIplayplz is down here. Nice. Check this out, man. Bazump refusing to leave even though he is dead. Oh, another great plague. Ah, Defiler died. Did all these guys catch the plague? Yep, I think they all did. Let's watch them all go red together. So much red. Every time Hamster gets attacked, he's like, "Blah! Dark Swarm, go!" And anything that's outside of the Dark Swarm dies. A little bit of Speedlot Zealot. Lurkers to counter that, though. Hamster's not just going Hydra to deal with this carrier. He knows he needs other stuff to deal with the ground army. Sniping. Trying to... Yes, both Reavers die. And High Templar and Shuttle dies. Okay. All right. ToyCop 148 supply. Hamster at 75. He's losing all of his buildings, though. All of his buildings are dying. What's up, Dovidas? Happy Sunday. Happy Brood War Day. Yeah, I mean, so at this stage, boy, howdy, that's going to be interesting. All right, it's poll time. Who wins this? Can I play, please? SaviorSword, ToyCop, or Hamster? Got a poll up. Let's see you do democracy. Ooh, jumping on a couple SaviorSword's carriers. He decides to engage and then decide, ow, ow, ah, it's the battle of the plague. Ooh, ooh, mind control on the enemy carrier group. Hold on. Hold on. You get another one? Ah! Yes, he got another one. So it's basically an insta-kill. Oh my gosh. If you mind control one of ToyCop's carriers, it dies, but I mean, that's an insta-kill, man. That's insane. ToyCop's down to 118 supply. Not great for him. Hey, Yimmy. Yeah, it went well. I cast your game that you played with Gallons and bazumpw last week. It was a fantastic game. Can I play, please? One of his bases gets assaulted and dropped upon by Hamster. Hamster's like, I am starving. I need money. Thank you. You don't need anything, says ToyCop. Oh, interesting. Interesting argument, I suppose. Yeah, sounds good, Yimmy. Little Scourge added to the mix here from Hamster. If the carrier count is low, Scourge are more effective. Uh-oh. No, bazumpw. Bazumpw is eliminated. ToyCop has no mercy for floating engineering bays. Not at all. Oh, SaviorSword showed up with a bunch of siege tanks and wiped out one of Hamster's bases that was pretty much dead anyway, right? No minerals here. That gas is probably expired too. Yeah, is everybody voting? Okay, 92% of you are saying SaviorSword so far. 8% of you are saying ToyCop. Man, look at this main base of hamster. A shell of what it once gloriously was. ToyCop mining bottom left here. SaviorSword floating some cash. There's only 153 supply. Could be much bigger. But spending cash efficiently, not a major priority here for him. Oh, look at CanIplayplz getting some stuff done. Oh, man, getting some stuff done. Adrenalings. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here comes Mama. Ugh. Run. Run. Hamster's got some burrowed drones in here. He unburrowed them temporarily, then reburrowed, and they're safe. Ooh. Okay, ToyCop just lost a shuttle to a Scourge. That counts for something. Ah, the burrowed drones got killed thanks to Ob's placement. Oh, Lurker! 3-3 Lurkers against probes, no fun. Run! You got 6 legs, you can run. Oh, ran, okay. Successfully escaped from that position. It is, yeah, I really feel like it is definitely a SaviorSword versus ToyCop scenario here. But most of you are saying SaviorSword. We will see. We will see. Dude, I think Scourge would be so good against these carriers. I think this number of Scourge maybe could wipe out all 3 of them, 4 of them. They've been plagued. That helps so much. The thing is, Scourge will overkill. If you send like 12 Scourge at a carrier, that's overkill, but they'll all explode on it because they're stupid. That's the problem with Scourge. Alright, sweet. So we've basically got this map mined out at 49 minutes, right? There's 3 mineral patches here. There's 5 here. Surprisingly healthy mineral patches here. By that I mean there's more than like 6. More than 6 minerals. CanIplayplz going after more probes. Oh, yeah, no. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 I say. No. Alright, well, CanIplayplz has 22 minerals left. It's like, we might as well take my drones somewhere. Hamster is only source of income. The Scourge are not doing the thing! Okay, he killed 2 of the carriers. Wait. Are more Scourge dying? Without connecting on anything? Oh. Brutal. No, the burrow's not going to work. There's observers here. ToyCop says, nope, you don't get to have this last base. This is mine. I think SaviorSword needs to start doing stuff. I don't know what that stuff is, but SaviorSword's just been kind of hanging out for a while. Yeah, hamsters at 900 minerals. I mean, okay. This is a lot of dead Protoss. Counts for something. Get that shuttle. Oh, Zealots try to deal with this. Nope. No, the Filer's dying for no reason. Bad. Bad. Ah! Now the carriers are here. Uh-oh. Where'd that obs go? Where's that obs? Did the obs get sniped? I don't know. The Filer could plague these suckers. There's 2 of them that haven't been plagued yet. Might as well. Dying with full energy is real, real bad. SaviorSword shuttles are cruising around. I might have wiped something out here. I don't know. Hamsters on the rampage at least. I love this. Throws up a dark swarmed lurker defiler group to just... Oh, and there's your plague. Alright, so all these carriers are highly plagued now. Corsair dies. Plaguing these buildings would be fun. Not enough energy for that, though, huh? Yeah, every lurker, every ling, every hydra that dies for hamster is just soul-crushing. Oh, okay. And SaviorSword's coming up this right side with a Siege Tank Dragoon army. Did he give up on the carrier stuff? He's got a ton of Dark Archons, Dragoons. Got some Arbiters in the mix. Maybe he just gave up on the whole carrier play. Interesting. Oh, some Reavers out. Do they have any Scarabs? Yes. 5 Scarabs apiece. Scary. But here comes the SaviorSword. 165 supply to 67 supply for ToyCop. He's got his Lurker, Dragoon, Zealot, Tank, Dark Archon, Arbiter army. That's a classic composition. Oh gosh, the Reavers are going to walk into tank fire. Ah! Ah! And his... Oh, he does have a carrier. He's got 1 carrier. He stasis ToyCop's 2 carriers. Dude, is ToyCop dead? Amazing. In your hearts and minds, you know I deserve to win this. You let SaviorSword hang out in the top right the entire game. Fighting against everyone the whole game. Sort of everyone except SaviorSword. ToyCop is out. You started the fight with me, says CanIplayplz. Well, that's what he's saying. GG, GG. Everyone's giving it to SaviorSword. GG, GG. 189 supplies, SaviorSword. Hamster's like, oh, I need to talk to everyone. Not just my allies. Oh, you're probably right, Chris. That's right. He mind-controlled the carriers. Smart. Hamster's like, I'm gonna kill some carriers before I die. Are you? With what? Oh, Scourge Ball. There are some here, says CanIplayplz. Nope. Oh, those are ToyCop ones, though. I can't see your ping. Amazing. SaviorSword gets a free-for-all win. I think it's his first one. SaviorSword's definitely... Oh, here we go. Scourge got an Arbiter. That counts as something. Got an Arb. GG, Hamster tap. SaviorSword now just needs to hunt down CanIplayplz. Nope, CanIplayplz taps out, and SaviorSword is our winner in 55 minutes on the nose. Woo! Crazy. What a great free-for-all. And congratulations, SaviorSword. That was awesome. That was fantastic. I love that RJB and JohnDoe just kind of murdered each other the whole time. Sure, they got attacked by ToyCop and SaviorSword. Like, they definitely took their hits there, but CanIplayplz died early to ToyCop's carriers and spent the rest of the time desperately trying to come back. Hamster did pretty well for himself, but couldn't really kill the carriers that well. Danny Daniel died fairly early to the carrier stuff. bazumpw got wiped out and stayed alive for a long, long time. Really, really fun stuff, man. ToyCop lost the most units and killed 500 units today. ToyCop was fighting everybody. Somewhat. I don't know if he ever attacked RJB, but anyway, yeah. And then ToyCop had the most resources. SaviorSword number 2. But SaviorSword is kind of on his own in that top right corner for a while, so. Man. Yeah, final score, 329,000 points from ToyCop. Next closest, 191 from SaviorSword, so. Great game from ToyCop. All right! Good stuff. Great stuff. Come to the US West BattleNet server, type join Falcon Paladin, and you'll join this chat channel. You'll be here with cool people. Do that. Additionally, be sure to check out the merch available. FalconPaladin.store, including a very cool Brood War Falcon Paladin logo sticker. It's the only thing labeled Falcon Paladin are the stickers? I guess that's true. But yeah, Robert the Zealot t-shirts available, man. CHF $24. Let's see what that is. It's Canada Day today, so let's get Canadian dollars up on the screen. 35 bucks Canadian. Very nice quality. You can get it in blue and yellow and white and lighter blue and darker blue indeed. And 2 varying shades of black. Yeah, check it out. FalconPaladin.store. Woof! All right, so GG everyone. Thank you so much for all the support. 170 likes is just mucho fantastico. Boas, super chat, $2. Kyle Tyrell, super chat, $20. The Real Squid, $10 super chat. Phoenix, $2 super chat. Salty Dog, $5 super chat. Bjorn with his weekly donos, so much appreciated, €10 super chat. So thank you so much. Love you all. Hope it was a good time for you. It was super fun too. RJB said he was trolling and having fun, and maybe you can win that way too in a free-for-all. But yeah, RJB, we got a super chat from Kyle who said, I'd like a Gosu replay for this week. So if you have a replay that you consider Gosu, send it over to me. Or if there's one you've already sent me you consider Gosu, remind me what that is. We'll get it cast for Kyle here. All right, neat. So thanks everybody for the support. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, Patreon, Facebook, all at /Falcon Paladin. Thanks for holding down the fort here, ToyCop, with your moderation today too. And thanks for all your continuing memberships from people like Hamster and Gareth. And it was Canada yesterday? Oh, close enough. Close enough, Olivier. All right. America Day in 2 days, Canada Day yesterday. Sweet. Love you all. Have a fantastic week. I will enjoy my 2 more days off. And until next Sunday, thank you so much for watching. Thanks for your support. I love you all. And you take care of yourselves. Goodbye.